Alright, welcome back, folks. It is Monday, local time, once again. We're back with the 9th reset. Week 9, it's business as usual, as one may expect. We're gonna go in, do our dailies, our weeklies. We wrap up with a run of Imperial Citadel. Much to write home about. We gain access to those purple weapons, right? That's a little too late, but we did use it on our paladin. No, it's not too bad. Alright, let's hop in. Oh, discovered that we could repeat the weekly from milestone 4. That's always a nice little thing. Let's see how long this will take. Jubilee is right very, very soon, actually. I think it might be this week. The anniversary, right? the 11th. It's either the 10th or the 11th. 11th anniversary. We can do this, sabotage, right? Alright, let's hop right into the battle arena first. No whammies on the no tracking contenders, please. Alright, first contender. I don't think this dude has a tracking attack. Nope. It's just the first round, so too bad. Don't want either a dragon or someone who just has a normal that is tracking and ranged, right? Kind of a headache. Oh yeah, and they adjusted Regis, right? Oh, and the companion item actually I currently have. It just flat reduces yep, it flat reduces a 10-second cooldown. Oh, but it's increased to 2 minutes. Oh, well, that's kind of not cool. Okay, so the item got doubled in cooldown. I suppose. I don't want to see those guys again. Auto tracking normals. Oh no. No, this guy's fine. Okay. Don't want to see big numbers either. Big number of mobs. Hmm. That was kind of close. Okay. And hinder number 4. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Okay. Hey, Andy. How are you? How are you? Okay. Come on, no tracking. No tracking. Doing great. You've been leveling on FF14? Oh yeah, right. Wait, you're leveling again? You need to level for the new expansion? I mean, prior to the new expansion? Is there like a content update in preparation for it? Oh, you're in alt. Okay, understandable. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. No, that's understandable. Want to keep playing the game, you might as well do an alt, right? I mean, there's a reason I do 3 alts here. Or 3 tunes, anyways. Okay, Granny. You knew I would understand? Nah, I don't understand you. You're a crazy Final Fantasy 14 player. How can I understand that? Who do you think I am? Someone who plays a game for over 10 years? That's crazy. What kind of person would be dedicated to a game like that? I don't have a problem. You have a problem. You know? Oh, I can stand in this. Okie dokie. Alright. Live service games are becoming too good at retaining players that new games are having a hard time establishing a player base. That is a very, very deep cut. It's a very deep cut. It's to the point where the existing publishers that don't have a live service game are willing to risk financial disaster in order to establish one. Case in point, Warner Brothers. I'll let you decide on which title. Multiple times with Warner Brothers. Bethesda's pretty good now. Bethesda's pretty good now, actually. Thanks to, like, the other ways. There are other ways to establish a live service game. And that's for media appeal, right? A successful throw in money into a successful expansion, like a television show or something. So Bethesda resuscitated their live service game. So Bethesda, check. It wasn't without heartache, right? So many of the major publishers want at least one existing live service game in order to hold over between their projects. So they're attempting to add a live service game to their portfolio of some sort. And Warner Bros. Have not managed yet. Their closest is something like NetherRealm's MK1. That's not particularly a model that meets this type of standard, like this type of low, like how you say, like maintenance versus like cost effectiveness and whatnot. So yeah, very true. There are not, it's not to say that companies are not attempting to, right? And or they might not be the major revenue winner. Capcom is still working on that. However, with that said, Monster Hunter is likely going to be their live service breadwinner, right? Exoprimal notwithstanding, right? Capcom did attempt Exoprimal. Yeah. It's a founder's effect for live service models at the moment. A founder's effect. And you have plenty of these, right? Until the next next trend comes along. Most of the founders effect have a solid lead, regardless of quote unquote perhaps the quality or the cost, and you know, all that is negotiable. But you can't defeat the founders effect. First come, right? First come, first serve kind of deal. Let's take a nod to live service games that are set a trend, right? Hoyoverse, right? Mio guys, Miho. I forgot what they call themselves these days. But yeah, definitely hats off to them. managed to establish, right? With glowing results. That's of the recent years. Yeah, Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, yeah. That's off to them. Although they're overextending now with their live service, if you know what I mean. So some of those things, having too many subscribe to one type of thing is a financial risk. Doubling down is, I think, fairly non-receptive. I think they're doubling down too hard, in my opinion. Now they can reinvest in different types of project to more expand. So I don't know, a fairly reasonable television show or something, serialized television show, often is the way people are businesses are going nowadays when it comes to expanding your live service model game. So I would not be surprised the next wave for most live service games that are still very well established to expand something into an expanded universe of some sort. Probably a television show. It fits like the live service feel. Basically, like when you're not playing a video game, what do? You kind of want to consume some content, right? So that's something that maybe have a prime time, like a regular showing hour and whatnot, occasionally in the season, in between the expansions of your live service models, right? Your live service games are maybe every 3 to 4 months, so in between those you can watch shows or whatnot. That's usually how I feel they're going about this at the moment. New World is finally doing alright, right? New World is finally doing alright, so Amazon secured there, even through all the thick and thin. New World is established, so Amazon has their established live service game, right? I thought the Warcraft movie was very good, and the cinematics, I thought it was wonderful. However, we have to remember that that's Blizzard, and Blizzard has lots of other things going on. And it was like right before the, apocalypse, and then the acquisition of Activision. So obviously it's really not a laughing matter. It kind of sucks for everyone in general, and it goes way deeper than that. Like, to produce products like that, you can almost sympathize as well. Like that type of controversy and all that stuff doesn't just come out of thin air. There's just a lot of unfortunate things mixed in all together at once. It's kind of just a really unfortunate state of affairs, really. Marvel, Disney want to establish their live service models. We'll see how that works out, because their next attempt is coming up soon, right? So the Marvel wants to establish a live service outside of like subscription service, right? They're going the other direction. So is Warner Brothers. They have live service for content already, but they want to expand into a video game. I'm sure you probably heard which one I'm referring to. Oh, what else is around the corner at the moment? I think Capcom is probably the next biggest to make a genuine attempt at live service again. I don't know what that's gonna look like. Elden Ring DLC, yeah, that's a That's in 2 days or 3 days, something like that, right? I like talking about video game news. My vote, which I don't know if I'm gonna have enough money for all of these things, but Shin Megami Tensei 5 remastered hit a home run. Atlas and Sega are really hitting the stride, right? They're one of the few that well, I wouldn't say that. I guess their separate teams are still really going about their business. Sega's live service model is Phantasy Star Online too. So, yeah. So I'm definitely gonna do a Persona Legacy at some point. I actually do own all the older Persona games on my Steam account. I haven't acquired Persona 5 yet. Oh, actually, I haven't acquired the recent reload. P3 reload. I still remember the days when it's so difficult to find Atlas published games because there are so few copies of them when I had a PlayStation 2 still. Starting all the way back with Disgaea. Yeah, the closest thing to a live service game for Sega is PSO2 NGS. Or PSO2 in general. Yeah, I miss seeing P5 and the reload, P3 reload. We'll definitely play those because lots of casual conversation. Lots of casual conversation. Although I think I might do an all-out MSQ run over again of the entire Like a Dragon series. I think I haven't decided if I'm gonna wait until the next announcement and then do another Japanese revisit of the entire Like a Dragon MSQ only. I still haven't posted my like review of Like a Dragon 8 because I held off playing it in Chinese and Japanese. That's kind of one of the reasons why I started learning Mandarin and Japanese. Plenty of time before the next Like a Dragon game. Plenty of time. Maybe like 2 years. It's gonna be another 2 years or so. They have like a 3-year cycle of release. I think Sega is doing, as a publisher and like a multi-house, really wonderful. I'm not so sold on Square Enix yet. However, obviously, I'm gonna have to hit that up too at some point. I think my JRPG legacy started with Squaresoft. Good old Squaresoft. Yeah, Squaresoft has been financially, regardless, you know, Final Fantasy 14, sure, and FF7's project, but Squaresoft has not been great with their financial decisions, right? Regardless of how sustainable their other things are. Their other financial endeavors caused a huge sink that created a big consolidation. Oh, which another gaming related news. That's why I was thinking of Capcom. Capcom released their 2024 like super survey. That it's kind of popular now to do. Sega does it as well, like a survey thing. So Capcom, I was very happy to see that in the survey, basically it came down to, oh, let's poll the general audience's fans what they want, right? What they're looking for and stuff about Capcom. And Okami was consistent, like top 2 to 3 in interest. And I would love to see Okami come back. Capcom right now is on cloud 9, making wonderful financial decisions. And I would love to see Okami. That is a PlayStation 2 game that I remember. Didn't really have a quote-unquote full-fledged sequel of sorts. Yeah, with Amaterasu. Yeah, it was around the first game came out around Twilight Princess, Zelda Twilight Princess, and it created like a controversy with a wolf because Twilight Princess Link also had some sort of wolf wolf thing. I still remember that way back. Clover Studios is the name of the studio. Capcom published it, and because of its lukewarm and various other things, Clover Studio was closed down. It was revived on the Switch for like a mini Okami series, but that was not enough to resurrect. It's like a Japanese darling. Less popular on the west side of things, but I think, in my opinion, in the current state of affairs, it is a very ideal time on the, on the coattails, riding the coattails of the explosion of Japanese culture interest. Fantastic time. And then it's a character action game. Character action mixed, like Zelda-like-ish stuff, so it kind of fits with a lot of the trends. The other game that got high marks, and I think it's more like insane fandom, was Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis. Other than that, it's like DMC, right? DMC has been MIA for quite some time now. It's been some years since the last DMC. It's been some years since the last Mega Man as well. Not that I play them. Mega Man X, maybe? I think it's been some years since the last Mega Man X. I like seeing them. I like seeing people enjoying their games. Will I end up playing them? Probably not. But I like when people freak out. It's kind of lovely to see people enjoying the games that they like to enjoy. I would definitely play Okami if a sequel comes out. If they remaster the old Okami, that's fine too. I play that too. In Japanese, probably. I would love to play it on PC, and if it had some sort of like way I could use my tablet, oh, that'd be so fun. Oh, what if they actually integrated kanji into Okami? Oh, that'd be awesome. I'd be totally game. Okami has a mechanic where you use a brush stroke, and you draw things, icons, and patterns in order to create a an ability. Yeah, the old game doesn't use kanji. It makes like you just do strokes. So like to make a win, you make a swirly, right? Because they couldn't. I think you probably could. It would be very for game fluidity and mechanics. I think they went with not that. But it would be awesome nowadays with today's technology, like input devices and whatnot. That'd be excellent. It'd be incredibly excellent. I love the mechanic where you pause and input brush strokes onto the screen. No, why is it BHE? Why? Okay, you know, ow. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna go and do some repeatables while we wait on that. Okay. What other gaming related stuff? Yeah, I was watching the Xbox show. The Xbox show this year was excellent. There's a really interesting game that I want to see more of. I think it was like called 33 or something. Like a bigger indie game. I love indie titles. I get a chance. All right, so I only need to do one. Just pass one. Concept's fantastic. Oh, prisoners. So right now, right, budget's kind of tight. We're gonna purchase a bunch of any, I'm like making a list, any like Japanese related, maybe pro educational game I could get my hands on as a bridge to the bigger projects that will take much longer. That's kind of the thing right now. I might play Wukong in August, depending. It's probably gonna be Christmas. I'll probably wait for the winter sale time to pick up that. And that would be a nice it might actually be next that too for a Chinese related game that is fairly big. I don't usually hit high budget games on release. I make very few exceptions. Typically it's indie. You played a lot of Pokemon-like games, yeah. Koromon is the one that I would say is the closest to that. Animal collectors, or collect games. But that was the last one, I think. It could be Monster Sanctuary. Actually, no, Koromon. Then before that was Monster Sanctuary. I want to play Cassette Beast. Cassette Beast is an indie game that is a animal collector. We just call them collectors, I suppose. They're not they don't necessarily have to be animals. A Cassette Beast is one in terms of indie games in that genre. Oh, I totally forgot that we were doing the... What instance am I on? 7? Now... Oh, wait. Till the next call. I don't like the BHE. I do like collector games. Technically, tactical strategy games also fit under the subgenre of collectors a lot of times. That would also include Disgaea. It's kind of where the collector game spawned from, in my opinion. The battle mechanic is something that is negotiable. That gives it another subgenre, but the idea of collecting characters and whatnot actually dates back even further than that. I actually think I would give the nod to Suikoden. Suikoden would be the OG, where you're so fascinated by collecting characters and then having their functionality being added to your team, right? And then the battle system is whatever the high system they decide to use for the collecting part. I mean, you could even argue that lots of live service models also use that type of approach, right? Oyoverse. Not unheard of for a gacha model as well. Many gacha models. Are they still doing this? Yeah. Yep. BHE. I need to hit something to get credit, please. You gotta love Neverwinter. You step out of the red circle, and a red circle hits you. Because of network delay. Can I interact with this, please? I need to hit something. I steal this from... Come on, network. Nailed it. Battle of internet connections. Dang it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright. We're on instance 7. Come on, pick the fast one. Pick the fast one. Do it. Oh. There's only one choice. Where are we at? Right across 40 minutes? What the heck, man? I thought I was going pretty decently speedy here. Hmm. Where's the cow? Oh, where's the cavalry? Hello? Oh, there's the cavalry. Oh, I do have to admit though, the Jubilee this year for Neverwinter, there is a very, very excessively large mount for the for the anniversary. I think they nailed it this time. Like, I mean, it's not like fantastic content or anything like that, but having an excessively large mount, that's definitely one thing. You know, it's kind of like that guy who has an excessively large car. Like, yeah, well, at least there's that. If that model is to believe, the mount model is gigantic. So I can only imagine how comical it's gonna look when you're standing in the middle of like a hub area and everyone's mount like takes up 40% of 40 to 50% of your screen real estate. It'll probably zoom out, but it's a very large mount. It was a time when Cryptic released a bunch of things and they were too large because they obscured all the game's like models and stuff, but mounts are okay. There were a time when there are things that stay in combat and it was very hard to see because all the models were too big and it just blocked everything. But mount's a good one because you can't stay mounted in battle, in combat. Well, to some extent. I can't wait to see. It's gonna be less than it's gonna be next week. We'll be able to see it together because it's the last week of this modules campaign for me. Just stand in PE and watch like at least all the existing players have an excessively large mount consuming the entire space. I would say it looks like 2 times, like at least 3 times bigger than the largest mount. Speaking of Americana influence, bigger is better, right? It's like buying an F-250 pickup truck. Let's just place this in the middle of the game. It's like, you get a pickup truck. You get a pickup truck. Everyone gets a gigantic pickup truck. Hmm. Some lag. Mm-mm. All right. What the? Okay. One more. Man, me Close to an hour. Okay. Hunky dory. Maybe I should consider something outside Regis. Hopefully Regis does very, very modest. Oh, that one guy surviving. That's annoying. Come on, guys. Okie dokie. Alright. And then we float 2. Okay. Who wants to be my walrus and purr? Okie dokie. Here we go. 100 for today. 1 down, 2 to go. Oh, next week's gonna be short. Do repeatables and turn in activities. Right. In the arena we go. Excuse me. Yeah. First contender. No? Really dragging this out. Oh, we get to open some more lockboxes. Opened 25 last time. 3 more. I'll open up to 75. Or we get the space guppies, whichever come first. Close. And down. 4 to go. Contender number 2. Right? Okay. Okay. Hmm. Number 3. Okay. Yep. Good old network delay. Okay. Doing pretty well, Aris. How are you? Still playing FIFA? I'm still FIFAing it today. Excuse me. All right, one more round. 5. Time to hit the road. Okay. Yeah, I picked that up. Alright. Okay. 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 Oh, you can actually interact with him while he's running towards you. Alright. Let me in. Okay. Oh, right. Don't get to interact with that. Where are you teleporting to? Nowhere. Oh, you're gonna complete that cast too? Oh, okay. All right. Prisoner. Oh boy. That is some rubber band. Oh, actually, that might mean there's a train here. No, just kidding. $16. So the BHE call, so I'll take some time. Wait. Oh my. Please. Lag. Okay. Hello? Okay. Okay. Italids. Nothing personal. Okay. See where they are. Are we still in the circle phase? Stand in a circle. Yeah, there are those circles. That's not too bad. I don't know if these things go faster with more people in the circle. I doubt it. Ow, ow, ow. Stop. I was looking at my menu. Hold. Right. The last one? No, I think I still have one more. Okay. Let's throw this on to something. Yeesh. Okay, so 50. We got 75. Alright, 75. It's 90 turned into float one. Okay. That's right, I have to hit something. I'm to press the button. Hello? Maximizing opportunities. Oh, someone else is pressing this. What the heck? Oh. Alright. 3 more. A galactic loop. Amazing. You know, there's this thing, this image I have in my head when it comes to like the next big MMORPG or like fantasy-based MMORPG, where you have this like moment where you stand, you know, the old school days when you stand like right here and just watch like hundreds of players charge at one thing. maybe when society is not all about isolation and being main characters, perhaps. The days of old. I miss those days. Less main characters, more group efforts. Oh, there's only one galactic loop. Let's see. Wait. Oh no, never mind. Actually. Oh, okay. It was just a loading latency. Of course there are multiple ones that are suspiciously mediocre. Okay. We picked up the pace on this one. Not surprising that the Blade Master is slower than the Justicar. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Wait. Wait, what's happening? Oh, right. It's this guy. Okay. Okay. 13. Just the idea that you have to use a different word for something that might be unintelligible to someone sounds like I probably won't attempt to say it until there's an explanation. So. Few more? Alright. Oh, I haven't seen this one. That is tracking. Okay. Oh. Okay. Thanks, like. Alright. Off we go. Okay. Oops, got turned around. Excuse me. Okay. All right. Let me in. Dang. That is very quick. Oh, you can actually clear all of them. They stop spawning after a while. Okay. Okay. Number 3. 20 seconds. That was... Some mob in this group is overtuned. I don't know which one it is, but it is dramatically overtuned. It might be the one with like the 2 blades. Those ones. Yeah, the duelist. I mean, I'm not surprised. The archetype is probably some rogue mechanic. Bag helps too. You hit like 8 billion times and then have 2 of your encounters cancelled. Yeah. Try to find an instance here. 3. That doesn't help. 13. That doesn't help. 6. That doesn't help. 17. Nope. Nope. Come on, peeps. Going pretty fast. Okay. Okay. $13. Okay. Dude, why would you call the BHE? Alright, well, guess we're doing this. Yeah, moment when the caller is clueless. Feels bad, man. Do this. Okay. Gotta go fast? Not really. Have all the time. So well, we float two. We float one. Turn in two. Could do Brad. Which one is this? Could be able to do it before. No, never mind. All right. Waiting sim. Hell. Circles are smaller than they appear. Are larger than they appear. at something. Alright, I like this circle better. I'm going over here. Takes so long. All right. All right. Well. Okay. One last thing. What is that? Oh, that's a vanity pet bug. Where are all the peeps at? Come on, 13. Maybe. I get it. Nailed it. Not even close. Okay. All right. That's 3 characters. Less than 2 hours? It's not too bad. All right. Now let's go try to find a dungeon run here. Wrap up the day. Wrap up the week. Okie dokie. $5:12 local time. We have a person. I gotta take a quick bathroom break now. Be right back. All right. See a potential group. 2 groups. 3 groups. All 3 are lacking a tank and a healer. So whichever one finds a tank and a healer first. Or whichever group finds a tank or a healer. So it's a race. We have 3 contenders. All 3 are looking for a tank and a healer. Who's it gonna be? Hmm. Okay. I guess we can open whatever box is on this. Oh, I have to switch tunes for that. Never mind. Later. Gotta remind myself. That's interesting. That's some low damage. How many of those little... Wait. How many of those little bag things, whatever you call them, from Imperial? 69. Booties. Still didn't even cross 90. Well, give her a couple more minutes. Switch to the... the guppies. Pause. Okay. Inch? Advance? Dance of the Moon Dancer is kind of fun, I suppose. Maybe you can do one of those. What is my currency right now? You need 90 for that stuff, right? You need 90 for that stuff too. Oh, this stuff just doesn't even require stacking. Hmm. Okay. They found a tank. Oh, never mind. They found a healer. That's fine too. Alright. Fun times ahead. Can I please enter? You? Holy lag balls. Somebody help me with the lag? Oh my. I think this is just getting worse. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hello? Yeah, I can't move. Can't move. You okay there? Oh my goodness. Uh, it's so laggy. That was pretty comical. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. Now we're just gonna get bounced around 8 billion times by the scorpion plus the Hulk because that's fun. All right. Bounce up and down like a buffoon. Okay. Bounce around like a buffoon. Ow. Yikes. Someone's ran their face into those exploding spiders. Someone. Okay, I guess they're just using artifacts on cooldown. Fine. Nope, I didn't do masters yet. No time. Not that invested. My shivs is gone. That's kind of neat. Oh, maybe that's what it does. That's why I can't shift. Yeah, and then we're gonna stop doing this next week. Yeah. And off to another 3 or 4 months of normal upkeep. Yeah, no matter what, he just bounces you. Doesn't really matter. I hope there isn't something like this in the future. Just bypassing any form of making a CC a regular attack is something else. There is a way. Nah, I don't care. Doesn't matter. Not part of the design. Yeah. I'm aware. I know. I think Mr. Bunny is having a hard time. Right. Oh gosh. Oh no. Yes, it involves pressing the space button. Actually, maybe not actually. Oh no, that was bad. Gosh, I wasn't paying attention. Accidentally walked too far over to the right. Wait. Oh, the bunny guy is the interesting. Oh, that's what happens when you die so soon. That's awkward. Am I the only one alive? No, no, they're alive. The guy that quote unquote is the guy that I think did most of the damage left because they ran their face into exploding spiders over and over again, and then decide to leave after. Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's pretty common. Slow and steady, as they say. Slow and steady. Engaging, isn't it? Indeed. I'm gonna sit here hitting a space bar. Yeah, you just hit the space bar. Because the other two, one of them already took a hit, so like threat doesn't matter anymore. I could be contributing like 5% maybe. But it wouldn't be as entertaining to look at, you know? I accidentally delayed the boss by like another 5 minutes because I accidentally moved the boss too close to the snake charmer thing. The Yuan-Ti. I wonder if it's pronounced Yuan-Ti. Now we gotta find a replacement. I'm sure they'll find one. If that's using like Chinese pronunciation, right? It'd be Yuan-Ti. Actually, we don't know the tone. We don't know the tone. Yunti. Maybe Yunti. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. Alright. Let's see who our lucky... This game still has an emphasis on making melee folks leave all the time. Alright. Oh. Wait. Okay, a Blade Master? Yeah, sure. Okie dokie. Hope they get the buttons. Place down the runes, folks. Up we go. Wait, what's happening? Okay. Ugh. That latency. Off we go. Okay. How long does it take to level a character in Final Fantasy 14 these days? Yeah. A month? That seems pretty reasonable. Month, maybe 1 to 2 hours a day? Oh. Is the story the primary XP giver? Oh, rip. No. Stop. Whoops. Ooh. It almost went well. Until they got slammed into the ground, being a little too close. It was one close call. Okay. Yep, you do the story regardless. It only matters if you skip the cutscenes or not. Skipping cutscenes? Did you just say something silly? What is this skipping cutscenes nonsense? I know, the audacity to skip cutscenes. Although I do have to admit, you do have to skip cutscenes in Neverwinter because they replay like 8 billion times in front of everything. But they're not really cutscenes though. I guess some of them. The reason why I asked is I don't know if you know how they changed leveling in this game. There's no XP. Or like there's no like leveling quote unquote XP in this game anymore. It's kind of like it's funny because it's very similar to the theme of D&D games where you're awarded for quests done, right? Imagine if there was like let's say a dungeon master, right? A DM. So when you ever complete the task, you get a level, right? You complete a milestone and you get a level. Kind of like, so you just run through the story and that's it. You're capped. That's about it. That's all she wrote. I think I watched a cover or an explainer of the Final Fantasy XIV story up to a certain point, and then I stopped. I watched someone else play it Yeah, this dungeon is lag city. It's so laggy. It's unbelievable how laggy it is. So you could just stack stats and sit there. It's so laggy. You're rubber banding 4 or 5 steps backwards every time you use a charge ability, which is basically like every 3 seconds as a tank. All right. That didn't take too long. I'm looking forward to playing that one game you already played. Shashinko. I'm gonna at least play through that immediately when Steam sale starts. 10 days. 10 days to play some other games. It lines up pretty well because the last week of Neverwinter, this campaign is next week. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then I don't know if I'm gonna hold off on Downtown. I kind of like the idea of Downtown. It is early access though. Sometimes I like waiting for launch because I want to line up with making a closing remark. I like to wrap up my closing remark. We can run the dungeon again after if you guys are down. Let's see how well this goes. Okay. The solution is, if the main hand drops, if I get an offhand or a main hand, then I'll run again. If not, I gotta go study. I genuinely love looking forward to learning Japanese and Mandarin. It's probably complacency, but Mandarin is kind of nice right now. I'm not playing favorites, you know, not playing favorites, just probably because of how long I've been doing certain things. It happens. The heck was that? Did I just see like a laser shoot out of someone? Just comfort. I know that. It's very different, right? My strategy for Mandarin is super different. It's like the simplest style I can do, so it's probably really comforting. Repetition, repetition, repetition. It's more like running. It's like kind of like this. Give it time, trust the process, put in the time. Mandarin. In fact, there are a lot of nuances in tonality that I've yet to decide if it's because you just need to use rote memory to remember it or not. Because there are definitely things that It's not what it's annotated. Okay, that guy was a little close to me. That splash zone is very big, my friends. You gotta be careful. I wonder if they know about the clone thing. We'll see. Uh-oh. Oathkeeper, don't do it! That's one thick Oathkeeper. Even budge. So, what is the ETA on your Japan trip? When are you heading out, Indy? I imagine the countdown has begun. Holy. I don't trust those lines, ever. They always appear bigger than they are. I mean, they always appear smaller than they are. Although, it is safe in those little crevices. Do we still have the movement? Oh yeah, it's the movement damage. I'm gonna stand still. Okay, you got me. Why can't I tap you? that Oathkeeper doesn't mind anything. Okay. Awkward. Very awkward. Hmm. You guys have your artifacts? No? No? Okay. Oh boy, I wouldn't do that, my friend. Got TP anyways over here. Okay. Oh. Gotta keep on moving. Shuffle those feet. Eesh. Man, they just don't give. No butts or coconuts. Okay. Mm-hmm. Artifacts? No? No. Fuller stuff. Just follow their lead. Oh, I didn't. I wasn't paying attention to the boss. Killed the whole team. All right, that was on me. That was my bad. I couldn't see it from over there. That was pretty bad. It's like, hey, there's some glowing purple thing in his hand. Get the main hand, please. Main hand, offhand. Do it right now. That sucks. Symbol is a Eric, right? Yeah. Yep. Traditional loot game. That's how that works. Beautifully dissatisfying all the time. Yep. You don't play games like these for that type of thing anymore, you know? And they expect you to do like another 20 of those. Wait. This going backwards. Alright. Hey, there you have it. Unrewarding as ever. Should do like Master Temple of the Spider or something like that. Actually, let me double check. Pretty sure it's 90. I don't have the patience for that. Even for myself. Half, maybe? I would say half is fairly reasonable. Definitely not 90. Yeah, look at that. It's 90 each. Or, no, sorry. It's 90 and... Oh yeah, it's 90 each. Yeah, pretty wickedly, just even for the advance. Like, the advance being 45 might be reasonable. Masters you can keep at 90. Sure. Okie dokie. Better luck next time. Alright, that's a wrap. I'm gonna write home about. Pretty business as usual. Nothing too exciting. Alright, 5 out of 5. Can't go pretty your average week 9. There you have it, folks. Okay, I'm gonna change gears. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back for the final week next week to wrap it up. Maybe some closing remarks. Right? Until next time. Alright. I'm gonna get up and stretch for a little bit. I'll be right back. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 124 of Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Aku desu. Minasan konnichiwa. Yokoso. So, we did unit 16, right? 17, 18, 19. And now we're on 20 and 21's review. As our prep continues up to our big review day on 126. I need to change a thing here. Oh, where'd my mouse go? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Let's begin this session. Unit 20. Unit 20 was cooking with someone, and then Unit 21 was past tense adjectives, but the theme was kind of like visiting someone's house, so to speak, like describing someone's house. Let's start with Unit 20. Target is 15 items. Any more is pretty nice. Ideals around 20. Alright, so cook with someone. We'll start with Skurimas, right? For cook this time. We also have Iru, but it's the need Iru. Cook with someone. We have ingredients. Also, recipe, right? It's the need Iru. Not the other Iru. Recipe. Recipe, I think. Recipe. Jagaimo. Jagaimo. Omukiko. Ata. Atoll. Oops. Tamanegi. Mm. Guramu. Oops. Spoon. Spoon. Gowan. Uh. Wait. Uh. Ikidashi. Ikidashi. Hold. Hiru Gohan. I feel like there was another thing. Yatsu. Oh, there was another thing. Right. Niku. Oops. Ikutsu. It's at 3, 6, 8, 11, 11, 16. So we crossed the threshold. Can we think of other things? Because it's not flowing out, so give it a little bit more time. Cook with someone. What else could there be? Stew. Stew. I have like a food item? I don't think so. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright. So unit 21. It says pass adjectives. It's more like home. Home visiting. However, for the pass adjective, we have other Lotus. Oh, Genki Deska, right? Is that how that works? Genki Desu. Lotus-sama. So, I kata. Yes. I kata. Or is it or is that Benkyo? I don't remember. I still don't have those straight. And then we have the na. Right, we have the na, which they use deshita for the na stuff, for the past adjective. And those are the grammar points for that one. Okay, so stuff we get from here. Start with mon. Agu. Yokata. Okay, yokata. Something wa mama. Oh, someone taught me the mama thing for original state. So then your Daijo Buddhas. Boku. Oh, that's Boku. Oh. Okay. You're okay? Alright. Yeah, someone... Were you the one that taught... talked about mama? Someone talked about mama. Oh, okay. Yeah, to stay in the original state. Yeah. Yeah. Had discussion about that. Didn't learn it yet, but had a discussion about it. It might have been granola. Granola is a late person. Kagi. So Kagu. Sorry, Kagu. Abe. What's a cause? Abim. Anna. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Maybe something like this. Diningu. Diningu. It's fine. Suripa. You like the Abe kanji? Interesting. At this point, I know more Hanzi than I know kanji, so I'm like looking at kanji for Hanzi. Haku. Oh, right. Haku reminds me of Genkan. It took you like 1/6 the time to learn that many Hanzi. Yeah, I suppose. Well, I mean, technically, if you counted all the kana, right? That's like 46. So it's like 46 plus the 100 kanji. That's like 146. Although I do have to admit, we just crossed like 130 or something. Or concept. Still rough on like 10% of them for writing, so we're working on that. I'll say we're hitting about the 90% mark. So, what else could we be saying to our guests? What is the... Oh... It's probably like... Ongetsu. And... Oops. That's the wrong stroke. Higashi. And... Those are repeats. Oh, it's probably... Oh, I missed the left side. I think it's, it might just be one radical, so I'll just guess this. It might just be one stem. Kinda looks like it's just one stem. Maybe like this. Oh, it is? Oh, it's two? Wow. I went with my gut there. Nice. Yeah, so Gogo. Gogo was probably this kanji. Dang. So Gogo. What is that? 5, 10, 14. That's not sufficient. 15 is our bare minimum. Must think harder. Oh, we do have another kanji for use here. Ida. Vision. Ida. That's 15. We hit the bare minimum. Can we throw in something else? Why am I studying Japanese and Chinese? It's fun. How's Super been going? Today is probably the last day, if not tomorrow, sometime tomorrow. I think today is the last day, actually. It's fun learning Japanese and Chinese. They're both part of my life, a big part of my life. So formally learning them is... We make time to formally learn them now. Long story short, I suppose. Why is it the last day? No, for Super. Taxka... Well, the free trial ends today. If you're, it ends today. That's pretty much why. Let's see. I feel like I can throw one more here. Places, adjectives. Do we have adjectives? Surprisingly, no new adjectives, even though the topic is past tense adjectives. Do we have any other furniture? Shelf. Food? Oh, wait. I got one. Tezukurino. And then because of that, they added, they did add a food item here. Chicken. How did you get those eyes? In Duo? What do you mean eyes? Oh, they're under avatar. They're in the avatar list. You just look for them. That's 17. So we're good with 17. I think we'll take 17. There you go. So that's 20 and 21. And 22 and 23 are the last units. We only did 8 units these 25 days. And since today is possibly the last day of Super, we're gonna go review 16 through 23. And then tomorrow we'll do the recall for 22 and 23. And that'll mark how far we've gone for the next 25 days. Since you're juggling 4 languages, you have absolutely no idea what to do. That seems like a discipline issue here. All right. So, are we gonna use keyboard? Yeah, we might as well use keyboard. Do 1 language every day. Let me see. So unit 16, let's see. Let's see if we can round up stuff. Alright. Oh, this is gift giving. Gift and receiving. Gift giving and receiving. Okay. Okay, there are 2 Mai's. Can you select the capital Mai? I guess it really doesn't matter. I missed 2. Okay.
革のアクセサリー。
Oh, yeah.
「誰にこのタブレットをもらいましたか？
Studying like this seems the best way to use Duo, but But what would you do if you didn't have much time? I would do it differently. Nice job on the running, by the way. I noticed your time has been faster than last week. Yeah, because my legs are feeling better. Again, I usually run 3 miles. I usually run 3 miles for 9 minutes each. We still haven't gone that. And I run outside. So right now it's like 90 plus. When I ran 3 miles, I kind of leave like a water bottle in the middle of one of the circuit runs so I can like drink in the middle. So what would I do if I didn't have much time? I would adapt is probably the short answer, Lewis. It's not about expecting how much time you have, it's about how to use it, generally speaking. The reason this works the way it is because I gauge how much time I would use. But if I had less time, I would do it differently. That would be probably the quickest way to answer that. I solve problems. So if there's something I don't have enough of, I solve it. As opposed to deciding what to do based on being limited by things. So I would still use Duolingo, probably. It's just turn out to be different. I would distribute my time differently. So I imagine the question now is, what would you do differently? Well, I'd probably apply different strategies, like how I would do my early routines, my late routines. Maybe separate them differently, spaced out the repetitions. Maybe try to microdose more than using long successive sessions. I would discuss less, have less conversations, because half my time are discussions. Dare ni. Oh, was dare no part of that? I get it. Your approach seems so good, it makes me want to do it that way too, but I might not be able to. I think you'll find some approach that works for you, Lewis. I think if there's anything I would encourage people to do is write down all the current approaches or like things that work for you at the moment and try to find a way to add to that. And then you can end up creating an approach of your own. I honestly think that when you take the foundations you already have and you build upon that, it will be far more committed, enthusiastic, and interesting to the person, as opposed to like trying to get the same results, like trying to be like someone else or try to match the results, because it can create disjointed expectations. So if you have some time, sit down, right, collect with yourself and ask yourself all the things that currently work, and then maybe go out, for example, like talk to other learners, and then take their things. If you can see how that stuff fits into your overall things that already work for you. Because I think the approach that you make and you spend time troubleshooting will carry you for the rest of your life. And it gives you great ownership. So you end up not really needing motivation or commitment, because honestly, the thing you make is worth so much more than attempting to like imitate someone else. It does start with imitation, but I think starting with something that you already have yourself is essential. It's like the core of everything. So when you start with things you already do, and then you add on, you take a little from column A, from B, and that's kind of how the approach happened, right? I've taken a lot of advice from other people, and my learning has changed as well, unanticipatingly. This is the first time I've ever done something like this, actually. It's not to say that the things I do to learn using Duolingo and other things weren't old things that I had, but all the new stuff, like the way other people learn, I've learned a lot from how other people learn. Now I feel even more, if there's anything that's very comforting, is that I could see myself walking back into a classroom and bringing all the things I've collected about self-studying and integrating self-studying into like a formal class environment. So perhaps I can imagine a curriculum or a syllabus being paid, right? Being paid to teach something. I can imagine taking a lot of this self-studying things that I've gathered from other people, because self-studying is very difficult. You need structure, you need discipline. Yourself, you're responsible for it. However, collecting all the high frequency stories that people use, like whatever consistent self-study, means that I can make homework preparation and stuff, taking advantage of the most common self-study techniques. So instead of joining a university and doing homework and stuff the same way that they have been doing for a while, I could take all the self-study experience that I have from other people who are already effective, and they can be effective at home doing my homework assignments. At the same time, when they come to class, I can still do this, which is the idea of being in an advisory role and still engaging the thing. Because I have no problems if I'm there, like if I'm literally in your face. I have less problems engaging you because I'm literally there. So it gives me a lot of tools to work with. However, when students go home, or when they scroll on TikTok and stuff, I have no agency over that. However, after self-studying and doing this kind of thing, I kind of have a better idea of all the things I want to look for, all the things I can sort of consistently demand and encourage when they go home. So I definitely would not make homework the same way I have made homework over 10 years ago. There are definitely much engaging and fun ways to make students feel like homework is not homework, but more of a game. And then when they come to class, I'm already doing that, obviously. Like right now, this is probably how much of it I would sound like outside of like writing on the board and having some sort of trying to make whatever I'm gonna teach feel interesting, right? And like that, pretty nice. Self-studying, it's been, yeah, I haven't self-studied that much in my life. Before this, I was in education, and before that, I was born. So it's like, what did you do before formal education? I was born. What did you do after formal education? You're looking at it, and that's about it. The rest is still history. Who? Can I hear this again?
誰にこのタブレットをもらいましたか?
Okay. Yeah. I like listening to it. Who did you? Actually, we still have super, so... Oh, no, never mind. That's a different part of speech, never mind. I was hoping to type from whom did you get this tablet, which would be my preferred sentence structure sentence
息子は本
or
当に
question.
喜びました。
Yeah, Lewis. Yeah, try it out. If you're already self-studying and have the motivation to self-study, I think you have obviously no guarantees, but I think sometimes, maybe most of the time, the odds are in your favor that you'd be surprised how creative you get. The more creative you get on your solutions, the more likely you'll feel like you're interested and enamored by your things, like by your techniques and stuff. Of course, it does go with some foundations. The nice thing about that is you're starting with things that work already, right? So you don't really need proof. They already work. So a lot of people start with flashcards. But how do you make those flashcards even more interesting? Well, people took to Anki, right? And I always, I mentioned this before because Anki is a very rote memory, very comfort strategy. I asked the individuals, like, what is your focus when you use Anki? Well, lots of people respond with, well, whatever I don't know, I go to whoever has that information and I download the deck, right? I download the deck, okay? And then I asked them, have you considered why it works and how it works? Because yeah, it's great that you're learning all the vocabulary the same way, but you can also at the same time figure out what else you can do more, right? Then you can probably even find Anki creators, like deck creators, and you can look for specific decks that work even better than the current deck. So then what you're challenging yourself to do is you're eventually going to feel like, no, okay, all right, so I can't find the perfect deck for me, or like the perfect deck type. I'm going to start creating my own deck. So then eventually, not only does the person learn vocabulary, but the person also start to optimize and learn how they learn self-motivated. So if I didn't start with Duolingo, maybe I would have started with Anki or something. I probably spend a lot of my early days developing my maybe like 40 to 50%, and then 30% of the time continuously refining how the Anki is being used, how the Anki app is being used. Because Anki, you can customize that. Duolingo, you cannot. So I spend most of my time trying to do something to add to Duolingo outside of Duolingo. But in Anki, it's fully customizable. So I probably spent a third of my time constantly perfecting a workflow, or like trying to develop a workflow in which I keep adding new Anki words and kanji to my flow. So I would start, probably the first couple of weeks would be a little slow. I would come up with a workflow, then all right, I want 5 key things on my Anki flashcards, right? And then 25 days later, I'm going to add 2 more elements because I gathered some information within those 25 days while studying. Then the next 25 days, then my Anki cards will be bigger, right? They would be developed more and they would become my own thing. So at some point, I would say by the same amount of time, around 100 days, my Anki cards would truly reflect my culmination of learning how to learn while also learning a target language. You started 10 minutes per day at work on process improvement in a similar vein. Definitely long overdue for you. Yeah, Lotus. Yeah, this is basically like self-evaluation, progress report, and then refinement, right? Refinement, then expansion, refinement, expansion, refinement. So you're constantly doing process improvement. Yeah. And it is essential for anyone who is in like a professional state. When you're self-studying, like for a hobby, it's not really essential. If you're satisfied with the results, you don't really have to do this. I find it's largely one of my favorite things to do while doing other things. So I would probably make it exciting for other people. I don't know if I'm going to do an Anki stream in the future, but I would probably try to make it exciting for people to use Anki, not learn from Anki. And what I mean by that is not go and learn a target language, but probably spend half the time showing what you can do with the tool, right? It's nice that you can build birdhouses following a instruction with various tools. However, what if you decide to build the birdhouse differently just because you can? There's something really, really creative and engaging when you start flipping the script. Yes, it's reinventing the wheel. However, something about learning can be transformative, like learning about the learning process. So like I would tweak some of those things just because it's fun to do so. Like, why build a birdhouse with wood and power tools? Why don't you just use a manual hammer and a handsaw and some, I don't know, recycled bottle material or plastic bottle material? It'll be your own. Your fundamentals are still there because you're still gonna learn how like what a birdhouse is structured and whatnot. The good old fundamentals are still there. Like Duolingo has fundamentals, study fundamentals, and then you build on top of those study fundamentals. Because now you're also focused on what does Duolingo do poorly, right? Most people have told me time and time again what it does poorly, and I actually agree with them. Well, infrequently is the word I would use. So then you supplement those parts. A tool is not complete, right? Like, I like to think there isn't a universal tool. Otherwise, you wouldn't have choice. You would just pick one tool. And even then, I don't think individual variability would largely prevent that from happening. When it comes to humans, right? There's still subjectivity. Yeah. So I probably spend a lot of time seeing what you can do with Anki. My decks, low key, I probably draw all the pictures for my flashcards. Like that's what I do with my index cards. I draw a picture, I place a quote, I use the thing, like I would write all the things. So like first word I remember, I'd write it in a sentence that I would use in Japanese. And those sentences will become more and more developed over time. Then I'll go back, and whenever I look at new Anki cards, like, this card kind of sucks. Let's change it up. So over time, I'll spend a lot of time invested in constantly updating all my Anki cards. So then it means that I will still go over words that I already know. So you don't do the whole thing where like, oh, I already know all these words. Let's just discard all these. I don't need to review these anymore. Well, I review words regardless if they're old or not. Right. New day, new language. Today I'm doing French. Good luck. Good luck, Virus. Good luck. Okay. Musko. Let's just listen to this.
息子は本当に喜びました。
Yorokobimashita. Oh, hey, yorokobimashita. Happy. Speaking of that. Yorokobimashita. Gonna keep that streak alive? Yeah.
去年、パートナーに面白いマグカップをもらいました。
Magukapu. Okay. I keep typing receive, even though they want to use the word I got. Uh, um, um, oh, omoshiroi. Omoshiroi. A funny cup. A funny mug.
メイはもう4歳です。
目は mo. Oh yeah, mo. 4歳です. Um.
今年はどんなケーキを焼きますか？
Okay. Okay. This is bake. Which is kind of nice. Bake. The knee next to each other. 去年も Wait. Oh, oi. Yeah, oi ni 人形をあげました. Really? Wait. Oh, you gotta take this, right? I thought so. Didn't know Yaku also mean to bake. Looked it up and include almost every cooking method. Yeah, that was exactly my remark when I saw this lesson. I'm like, wait a minute. I mean, my first thought when I saw this message is like, wait a minute. You don't cook it. Like, does this actually mean bake? And then I looked it up. That's my same remark, and I was like, whoa, it's like a lot of things. So is Skurimas. Skurimas has some flexibility as well. There's some flex in context.
今年は祖父母にプレゼントをあげます。
今年は祖父母にプレゼントをあげます。You might be thinking, this is kind of a weird statement, right? Like, this year we're going to give presents to our grandparents, but gonna be honest, that is kind of something that doesn't actually happen very often. Not as often as you may think. Like, did you guys buy presents for your grandparents? It didn't happen here. Although they were also they also live in China, so that's one thing. That's my thought about this statement. Kind of reminds me of a little like 13-year-old, like they're buying presents for their grandparents for the first time. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's the imagery that I have right now with the statement.
祖父の家でクリスマスパーティーがありました。
祖父の家でクリスマスパーティーがありました。Okay. Can I get... No, I can't. Like in possessive.
姉はいとこに面白いベルトをあげました。
Okay. Two mice? Heck you. Okay. Itoko. Itoko. That's a rare one. Itoko. Beruto.
先月兄にスマホケースをもらいました。
Okay. Sure. I keep typing receive immediately.
「いつも子供に絵本をあげます」。
Oh, plural. I keep trying to type I give a picture book, but when I type it keeps pulling up always, but they're saying picture books. And that's fair because this is a consistent activity. So yeah, Kodomo is also a 10%er. It doesn't include deep frying, steaming, or boiling. Listen, Lotus. Not all of us are culinary chefs who manage Michelin star restaurants. By the way, Lotus is a professional Michelin star chef, along with a billionaire. Just in case anyone wanted to know. I'm not. Oops. I got books and picture backwards. This is all your fault, Lotus. This is all your fault. That's right, programmer, chef, billionaire. Yes, you have to say you know, top programmer, you know, Michelin chef, and multi-billionaire. You do work for a billionaire though? That's so much fun. Yikes. Is it? Is it though? Desu ne? Hontou desu ka? How do you say sus? Hello there, XD. Hello, hello. Deshita. I would love to be able to. Do you get to talk to the billionaire? Like very often? I would love to have a discussion with someone who's so monetarily endowed. Not to be like, I'm not really interested in like what they're doing. I'm just interested in their thoughts, like their perspectives on things. You can definitely find, you know, how you say it, it's there's a dime in a dozen, right? There's dime in a dozen for like practical advice, but philosophical, like wide-ranging perspective and enlightened experience is invaluable, right? It's quite invaluable. You can go on YouTube and find all sorts of like do this and do that, and they all have some factual applications. But what you really, in my opinion, the most valuable stuff is the insights. You're a bit bitter today, but the reason he's rich is because he exploits his employees and customers. Oh no. Alright, Lotus. Oh, we'll keep that on the down low. I'm sorry to hear that your world has been uprooted by your views of this particular person might have been. I mean, I'm kind of statistically that's not quite surprising, I suppose. One doesn't simply get rich off the back of one's own generative ideals, if you know what I mean, Lotus. In some way, I do feel that at some points, getting people to do certain things almost feels exploitative to me. Positive vibes. Honestly, though, that's probably one of my sad, pitiful excuses for not being a leader myself. Lotus. I always thought maybe I had some of the skills to qualify as a leader, but it does involve placing yourself on top of the shoulders of a lot of people. And I'm not saying that other people should feel guilt or anything, but it didn't work out for me. I don't like being a leader when I'm not obligated to. Oftentimes, even I have an unnecessary, or maybe I'm not choosing to be tolerant of what is necessary to be a leader, right? And oftentimes, being in a leadership position for extended amount of times can promote, let's just say, perhaps an undesirable quality in the human condition, right? The human condition. You want more after being a leader, and then you continue to want more. Perhaps those, someone like that may require like an equal and opposite force that may keep someone in check from those things, like the government or the law, something like that. It's me, your long lost Nigerian billionaire uncle. Send me your social security card details now. Yeah. I said this a bunch of times. I think there are a lot of things that are part of my life that makes me a very, very poor money owner, like a money generator. I can say that I would make money if I need money, but because of my stint in a lot of things I worry about myself, and looking at like societal problems and whatnot, I almost am scared of what I'm capable of, provided and pushed into similar situation. I don't underestimate how strongly the human condition can push someone to do things and normalize things. Sometimes I don't even know if I've exploited anyone. Secretly, though, I'm obviously exploiting everyone here. Why else can I get you guys to do services for free, like entertain people? I'm just kidding, but it's a, yeah, that's a tough situation. If you have recently discovered that, where the money comes from or something like that. Dare. Okay. So, who did you get? What are we getting? Sono 10. Okay. Where's your $50? Listen, fictitious. I have to charge you for emotional damage of all your like one-liners. So that $50 is a return on investment for all emotional damages inflicted. That's worker comp, 去年何をあげましたか? What did you share? Sure.
毎年祖父母にクリスマスプレゼントをあげます。
Do CEOs have people? Yeah, but your exposure is worth it. Dudes, I don't actually know how companies are organized. Do CEOs have equal opposite executive forces, or do they operate almost autonomously? There's like a board, right? A board counters the CEO, right? Something like that. I don't know the makeup of companies. I haven't ever worked for a company, so I don't really know. Even if I work for a company, I'm not even sure if I would be enthusiastic enough to pursue the hierarchy. In your case, it's privately held, so he's owner and CEO. Oh, I think, okay. And then you need a board if it's a public company. Okay, so the example I'm thinking of is like an IPO or something that went public. I see. And then the investors are part of the board members, right? And then that's kind of the thing that kind of counters. Although in that case, sometimes it's like a power struggle, right? When your company goes public, the board could derail the company in its own interest. And then you hear those like nightmare stories. Yeah, well, tough life, I suppose. Would you want to start a company, Lotus? I'm kind of curious. You have any aspirations for startup one day? You want to be an inventor? I love to make designs and sell them to people interested in making them. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. Honestly, I like that. I like that. I feel the part that I really resonate with being the inventor is I like to make tools to solve people's problems, and then those people can go and change lives, if you know what I mean. Like, man, there's something really, really self-satisfying without the need for exposure by enabling other people. You know, you see them like, hey, I got this great idea. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna, sell it to you. You get to choose who you kind of sell it to. You know what I mean? So you have the opportunity to scout someone. It's almost like bequeathing someone something of yourself. At the same time, you also get to choose. And obviously, it could turn out south or great or not. But the idea is, it feels like it's empowering. Like, hey, I make this great tool. Now I want someone to do great things with this tool. Sounds like a programmer, the inventor, when you say that about the inventing thing. Sounds like a programmer. I personally don't want to find out how to like balance, capital gains and all that stuff with the tool, but I certainly would love to be able to pick someone in which I could give that tool. It's kind of like when you're watching an anime and you have this item, right? This item, and certainly heroes are not made solely by themselves. So it would be cool to be like that blacksmith that provided the tools for the hero, right? Sounds quite romantic, but I certainly wouldn't want to be the person with the exposure. At least personally.
いつも子供に絵本をあげます。
いつも子供に絵本をあげます。Seriously though, if I would totally take up a free job as if Mr. Beast, right? Well, let's just say hypothetically, Mr. Beast like okay, I need a side venture. They're starting like a small group, and this small group's whole task is to find potential targets of forward investment. I would do that for free, hands down. Like I could see myself, as long as it doesn't interfere with me being able to acquire the funds to like live for the rest of my life, you know, like cover costs of living, as in like I can eat and whatnot at my own whim. I would spend most of my time just researching people to target for funding. I once thought that it would be pretty rad to work for the government on how research grants are distributed. However, unfortunately, or maybe fortunate, I don't know. There's a lot more political aspect, you know, like sources of money all entangles a lot of influence, right? Political influence. So I didn't know if that was a more appropriate career choice, in my opinion. However, I love the idea that you get to be part of a board of experts that try their best to direct funding, and the decision sucks, obviously. So there will be a lot of mental career hazards. Things like, oh yeah, you really love this research, but it doesn't have quote unquote political influence and like other things as this research because money is limited. But I would still love the idea of being able to help one person as opposed to no one, or one group as opposed to no one, and be trusted as an advisor to how to distribute funds. And that has been an opportunity. There was a chance that could happen. That's also like an editor's perspective on journals. So I also considered the idea of becoming like a scientific journal editor or something. And those are in that position, they determine and provide like oversight on how, you know, the information is required to be presented, right? And in that case, you are also giving privileges and stuff to individuals who are willing to trust you in representing and, you know, holding up standards for information. So information is also money, right? The other type of money, proprietary information, especially publicly, once published becomes public, that's a lot of money as well. Most people just don't see it as money because it's not literally money. So that's kind of neat. I would love to not the same as like lottery people, you know, where their whole job is to go to the person's house and celebrate how much they won by luck, but more spend most of my time informing, quote unquote, profiling, doing research on people. Like, oh yeah, that's cool. My friend actually does a position like that. FDA. That's how you do it. You read proposals, grants, you evaluate, you do your background research, you have all the necessity to provide, you either accept or reject applications, right? That's kind of the thing. Policy making in a field that would be interesting to you, obviously. I'm perfectly content with just giving money to the first person who seems like they're on the right track. If I could. Obviously, This is only naive because you would need someone who is able to generate funds as well as provide the fund. So where there's comes necessary profit making, right? Wealth is not generated out of thin air. It is redistributed, so to speak. It can be like I'm gonna be a hand waving, right? You need sources of funding in order to redistribute that wealth. So like YouTube, ad money, all those stuff, like content creators are able to do that because they can generate and then redistribute and invest and gain a return on investment while continuing to redistribute wealth for those who are interested. I just want to be at the end. So that sounds actually low effort. I just want to be the guy giving away the money. And then finding out how to appropriately give away the money. This is obviously to perfectly concede that those who are making the money are doing a task that I can't possibly imagine myself doing. I don't like optimizing for that kind of thing. In fact, I have a poor history of doing things without adequate compensation, according to like a business person, right? Someone who's more pragmatic about it. I often have done a lot of things with incredible diminished return, and I still continue to do so because it's of not my concern. I'm a guy who runs a lottery when it comes to compensation. Business people do not, right? They must secure their compensation. If someone asks me to put a price on something, I'll go find someone to do it for me. I can at least find the appropriate person. So then I don't have to do it. It's a diffusion of responsibility, I know. It saves me a lot of emotional damage if I just defer to someone who's more adequately qualified for that. I know my limit, or I know my preferences, and I prefer not to make monetary decisions like that. Like, where do your funds come from? That goes all the way back to the beginning when you were talking about your boss, where your funds come from, like where your money comes from. I don't like to deal in that out of sight, out of mind. I'm an enabler, complicit to the end. One day I'm probably going to end up in jail by being complicit to whoever that I feign ignorance to, probably. That can happen. I don't know. I'm a pretty big sucker when it comes to following people. Clip that. I didn't admit anything. I'm saying there is a high chance I could get suckered into like being complicit in something. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty foolish when it comes to trusting people. I try to put up a lot of safeguards though. What, haven't you ever be like, oh yeah, I believe in this person, and then that person conned you into like some really, like, you just don't know, right? You can't possibly know at the time. If you're a very trusting person, you could get into a lot of trouble. Like, oh yeah, I helped this person. It's like, but I had no idea that's what was happening, and that could very well happen if you're more of an enabler or a supporter. Sometimes, you know, you don't concern yourself with, oh yeah, what is that person doing? Well, the person told me they're doing like good things. I didn't ask for more. You know, that's kind of the thing. I try to be a little bit more due diligence. It is negligence, by the way. So when I'm not saying it's unfair, actually. When you're working for someone, technically, if they're not actively obfuscating or avoiding, you know, deceit, and you don't do your due diligence, that's also partially negligence on your part. You're being complicit by being ignorant, right? If the information is there and you are complicit, even though information is available, then it is also negligence on your part. It sounds very businessy, I know, but I've encountered a few minor situations like that before, where you find out afterwards, like, oh wait, that's not so great, and then you distance yourself, right? You distance yourself and admit that at the time you weren't aware of these things. Like, not so great. Being associated with that stuff can really destroy one's career, especially if you're a public figure. That's not saying that happened to me. I can neither confirm nor deny something like that happened. What are you giving? I always write. I got this already, didn't I? I could have sworn I got this. I could have sworn I got that prompt already. Pretty chill today. Pretty chill today. I'm already ahead of the game, so I've been trying to relax up a little. I've been hitting the sessions a little bit long, so pretty
村
chill
の野
today.
菜は本当に新鮮でした。
I am very on a different note, I am very tempted to like download a 3,000 card Anki deck or something, if that even exists, and then just sit there and do a stream where I do that for 24 hours. Because I could. That, like, it takes so little energy. I tell you. I'm not trying to trivialize how other people are studying. For myself, like, doing flashcards, like, that's what made it efficient. It's so efficient. It's efficient to the point where, like, man, just cycling through, it's like playing what would I say? It's like playing Bejeweled or Candy Crush for like wow, that is a deep cut, isn't it? I think, in my opinion, going through Anki is very effective because it's kind of like a match 3 game. Now, you're not literally matching crystals or matching candy pieces, but you're connecting information. Do I want your Anki deck? I wouldn't be able to use words you don't know if you did. Oh, I see. How big is your Anki deck? That sounded so lewd out of context. But yeah, how big is it? Is it big enough? How many words do you got in your Anki deck? You have an Anki deck for Duolingo, Maku, if you wanted. I'll have to consider it in the future. Like, not right now, but I'm just kind of curious. How big are you guys on Anki decks? Because I do want all of the words, and Duo only covers like 800 of them, which is not sufficient. I could see myself doing it while running, you know? I don't like wearing things though. Yeah, 2,435 words apparently. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Hold on to that thought. Keep developing your Anki decks. Keep developing your Anki decks. You know? Keep increasing their girth. And I will decide when. Some of the vocab doesn't register on the word section. Yeah. Well, most of the vocabs don't register on the word section. It accounts for less than half in Duolingo, actually. Duolingo almost mutually excludes like 80 to 90% of predicates. Lotus. Yeah, keep pumping those decks, guys. Keep pumping those decks. I will probably ask for them at some point, because I think I'm kind of outgrowing the structure that I'm using at the moment. So now we're just gonna try to play a new game. We're gonna like make up our own game, you know, add modifiers or something. I have to educate myself on what I can do with it with time being. So that's a great avenue to head towards at some point. Mura no yasui. Yes. Oh, yasai. Mura no yasai wa hontou ni shinsen deshita. The son of a wait. Oh. I forgot really. Wait. Oh. I put it in seasonal because I thought it would be nice. Whoops. Oh, wait. Yes. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. We were supposed to use our keyboard here. Did I miss any prompts? I probably missed some prompts. Okay. Oh,
部屋の畳は綺麗でした。
立派な旅館でした。
With Anki, I learned that where kudasai is written as... Oh, interesting. Oh, I just got that character recently in the Mandarin section. What did it mean though? Oh, it's oh no, it's unrelated. It's Chao Wu for afternoon. Yeah, that doesn't happen. Okay. Ripa. I like it, Ripa. Ripa na ryokan deshita. It was a splendid traditional inn.
天ぷらと刺身を食べました。
Kind of like a... What is that? It's a wonderful shrubbery. Or what is... Something shrubbery. I'm thinking like... Monty Python or something. It's a good shrubbery. It's a splendid inn. In Japanese, it's below, down, or low. Oh! Actually, that might check out. But I don't remember if it's the left character or the right character. Because it could mean... No, but it's afternoon. That's when the sun is highest. I was trying to like, maybe it has something to do with the position of the sun or something. But yeah, that character is in Chao Wu. I don't remember if it's Chao or Wu. Okay. Tempura. Tempura to sashimi o tabemashita. I ate tempura and sashimi. Actually, sashimi works.
晩ご飯の後散歩しました。
晩ご飯の後散歩しました。Okay. I took a walk after after bangohan dinner.
季節の食べ物
Sashimi. Sashimi is raw fish. Yes. It's a very specific type of raw fish, or like a specific type of prep. But yeah, it's basically raw fish. Have you had sashimi, XD? I actually quite like, I feel like it's a little bit more refreshing, although I do miss the seaweed though. I do miss the seaweed in like a sushi, right? Sushi. Sashimi is typically raw fish placed on top of a bed of rice. Right? Not necessarily like a big bed, but a little rice, and it doesn't have seaweed. I am taken, although you still can get your salt and your umami by dipping in slightly in soy sauce to get that little punch of saltiness, as opposed to relying on like a sushi, a seaweed wrap that's prepared in sushi most of the time. This whole time I thought bonjour meant hello. Your life is a lie. What did Duolingo tell you bonjour mean? I mean buongiorno. Wait, French? Oh. What does it mean? What does it say it means? Good morning, good afternoon. Oh, yeah. Kind of like when people go around and say Ohio. I mean, it still qualifies as a hello. I mean, it's kind of like the fluidity, right? Ohio is the same. Oh, salud. Yeah, salud works. Salud. That's way better than bonjour. Salud. Yeah. Ni hao. Like, I mean, like, let's make it relevant to Japanese, right? Yo. Yo versus konnichiwa, right? Yo. or like ni hao versus hi. I feel like the whole salut is kind of the same thing. And yeah, Joe. Joe. I actually tried to explain that to Kamiya the other day. The yeah Joe thing. Like in yeah Joe. Did I? Oh wait. I don't think I got a chance to tell you this. This little story. So there's one tiny little story with Fujonese that I have connected with English since my like childhood, and it's the phrase see you tomorrow, right? So matashita, right? Matashita, or 明天见, right? 明天见. Or hasta luego, right? Hasta luego. When you say see you tomorrow, if you kind of mess the tone, if you kind of change the tone a little bit, it's actually we ran out of soy sauce in Fujonese. And the long story short is, when my parents used to operate a restaurant, the restaurant only hires immigrants. So the immigrants are not English speakers. They're Fujonese speakers, in Mandarin, right? So when they hear, customers say like, see you tomorrow, or I'll be back, see you tomorrow, that kind of thing, one of the workers for some time said, why do they keep telling us that we ran out of soy sauce? Like, do they need soy sauce? Because we operate a restaurant, so we can provide soy sauce. right? Do they need, right? Need more soy sauce. So just to give you an idea of what it sounds like, when you say, see you tomorrow, 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 see you tomorrow. That's what means, like there's no more soy sauce. Like the soy sauce ran out. It's that, and of course we is implied here. You don't actually say we. So it's like your XD, like XD is your like, yeah, Joe thing. Yeah, Joe. Right? Yeah, Joe. Like I can't unhear it anymore. And I can't unhear see you tomorrow. Like for see you tomorrow. Boy a mi cama. Buenas noches. Oh, hey. Take care. Good luck, good luck. Good night, virus. Okay. 季節の食べ物。Okay.
11月に旅館に泊まりました。
11月に旅館に泊まりました。Okay. Oh, I should be typing. Let's type this. Okay. At the shore.
「村の野菜は本当に新鮮でした」。
Okay. Oh, I screwed this up. How did I screw this up? Oh, because I added seasonal.
「レストランのクーポン」。
Restaurant no coupon. I think all the an unexpected consequence of all the tonality workout or output in Mandarin makes Japanese a lot less strenuous, because you're responsible for fewer shapes. And also that extra like workout, right? And then when you recover, it feels like it takes less stamina out of me to do the Japanese part. Well, restaurant no coupon. Okay.
旅館の周りは賑やかでした。
旅館のmorariは賑やかでした。Okay. The traditional inns surrounding area was lively.
山のキノコ。
From the 5 tones to 1? I know, right? I know. Yeah. I can't tell you how many times I'm like, I keep using the wrong tone. I'm going to tell you now. Right in the beginning of today's Duolingo Chinese lesson, I'm going to mess up basketball. And now, like saying basketball is sufficient. Because Lianzhou, yeah, Lianzhou. Basketball. Basketball. Every time. Or Su. Right? Su. Good times, good times. I wouldn't trade it for the world. What do we have? Yama no kinoko. Okay. Kinoko. Yama no kinoko.
毎日新鮮な魚を食べました。
毎日新鮮な魚を食べました。Okay. I ate fresh fish every day.
旅館のスタッフは親切でした。
I know there are people who aren't too much into the fish thing, but man, eating fresh fish every day, that's kind of the life, man. That is such a life. Like, here's my take, right? There's a lot of individuals who don't like the smell of fish or like the fishiness, but I can't emphasize how often that experience is marred by like aged fish. That smell, that fishiness, it's the ammonia, it's the aging of the fish. So oftentimes when people maybe they're not completely repulsed by fish, having consumed like for lack of a better word, fresh fish is a delight that might surprise some individuals, because it's the ammonia that's the aging of the fish that causes that fishiness. A lot of times that really makes people repulsed by it. There's no way they don't know what sport is. If you said basketball, yeah. If they don't know how to use your hands, they don't know. Yeah, use your hands. It just like bounce. Yeah. Ryokan noスタッフ旅館のスタッフは親切でした。親切でした。
毎朝近くの森に行きました。
毎朝近くの森に行きました。I went to the forest.
旅館の部屋はとても静かでした。
旅館の部屋はとても静かでした。
入り口で靴を脱ぎましたか？
入り口で靴の脱ぎましたか？脱ぎましたか？ Okay. Did you take... Sorry. Yesterday, your comment about nude is pretty funny. I still kept that to my... That's why I chuckled here. Nugu. If you nugu too much, you're nude. 脱ぎましたか？
全部で2日間山の近くに泊まりました。
全部で2日間山の近くに泊りました。 Okay, I stayed at okay. Neat. Casual, casual, casual. Clothing. I think I remember the most from this clothing.
このポロシャツはいくらですか？
You still have trouble with chikaku? If it is no chikaku, or is it chikaku no? Yeah. And I think Duo has a very specific way of interpreting it. And I'm kind of okay with it. Like, what I mean is, I get what they're going for. In the end of the day, though, when you hear it, when someone says no chikaku and chikaku no, it doesn't break the bank if you're referring to the object being nearby, or you're being near that object, right? You being near that object, or like in reference, whatever the topic is being next to that object, as opposed to that object being next to, like, that the position of that object with respect to the topic.
このポロシャツはいくらですか？
このポロポロWhy doesn't this work? Wait. Oh, because I don't need an extra syllable. What was it? How much it was? Probably. Yep.
あのブーツはもっと可愛いですよ。
Wait.
あのブーツはもっと可愛いですよ。
Okay. Okay.
このキャップは少し高いです。
That looks fine. Wait, what were you saying?
このキャップは少し高いです。
Hmm. Son of a... It wasn't a question. Or it wasn't a yes, nah.
白いのはありますか？
Kapu and maku kapu. Maku kapu. But yeah, a mug and a cup is very similar. Although, honestly, I don't really know the difference between a mug and a cup. Because mugs can be glasses, and so can cups, and mugs can be ceramic. Like, oftentimes, if you see like something like this, I would call it a mug, but I don't know why I would call it a mug. Right? So, I don't know. You're gonna have to poll people. Is circular? I feel like cups are circular too. I don't know. Like, I don't know why I would call this a mug. Rectangular? No, I think cups are like a teacup, right? A teacup is circular. And a mug is circular too. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. That's a really good question. Mug and cup.
白いのはありますか？
Shiroi. And clearly, Japanese people have distinguished between a cup and a mug, I suppose.
白いのはありますか？
Shiroi no arimasu ka? Son of a... Oh, I forgot the wa.
この茶色のは安いですよ。
Oh no. Oh no. Chairo. No. Something.
この茶色のは安いですよ。
Oh. Was it a yo? Did you dash yo me?
これ
Okay.
は5700円です。
Shouldn't. これは Wait.
これは5700円です。
Oh, 5000. 700. And this.
このキラキラのスニーカーはちょっと。
Thank you, Manifest. Can you answer the question, Manifest? How would you differentiate between a cup and a mug? This is the question of the day. I don't know if Lotus is here to answer that question, but I do not have a very deep understanding of why I call certain things mugs and why I call certain things cups. Proceed. To me, ceramic is mug. That's where I led to. That's where I led to at first. I'm like, maybe it's just the glass versus ceramics. But then what is a teacup? It's often ceramic. That's immediately what I thought. My first thought was like, okay, I call this a mug because it's ceramic. But then immediately I thought of China, right? Not China, not that China, but China. And they're ceramic. Most of them are ceramic. Like a tea set is ceramic, and those are teacups. Right? So teacup is
こ
smaller.
のキラキラのスニーカーはちょっと。
Well, no, not particularly. Like we're talking about British tea, right? Like teaspoon, but British tea doesn't end up in a small, like the material doesn't change. I guess glass cups. Interesting. You would call it mug? British teacups, you would call it a mug if it's big? Oh, okay. Do you think a cup can't be bigger than a mug? Now we're talking about size. So we're talking about size and materials now. So do you always drink out of a do people drink out of coffee mugs, or do they drink out of coffee cups?
「このキラキラのスニーカーはちょっと。
Wait.
このキラキラのスニーカーはちょっと。
Okay. Oh, I totally messed this up last time. ちょっと。
このシルバーの指輪はキラキラですね。
Cup can be bigger than mug when it's not ceramic tea. Okay. Interesting. I'm glad you're so decisive about this. I like it. I like it. So I'm thinking if there are glass mugs. It's just the definition you grew up with? Yeah, but I like it. I like it. I'm thinking of like if there are glass mugs. The only thing I can think of is like beer mugs. Beer mugs are glass typically. Or plastic. I mean, they both can be plastic, but beer mugs. But then you can say you could call them pints, I guess. But pints is not the same thing as... Like, beer mugs are glass. At least I haven't seen I hadn't seen a preference for ceramic beer mugs. But then you can say, well, those are beer mugs. And not regular mugs. That was my thought originally.
このシルバーの指輪はキラキラですね。
この
シルバーの指輪はキラキラですね。
指輪、okay. シルバーの指輪はキラキラでしょ？
このシルバーの指輪はキラキラですね。
ですね。So fine.
このキャップは少し高いです。
I didn't ask this question. XD is asking the $1 million questions. I mean, I'm not gonna be a troll and ask you like, you know, our sub sandwiches, right? I'm just kidding. Don't. Or maybe our hot dog sandwiches, you know, something crazy and kooky.
このキャップは少し高いです。
このキャップは少し小さいですね。
このキャップは少し高いです。
高いです。Okay.
白いのはありますか？
白いは Did you say 白い or 広い？
白いのはありますか？
白いのはありますか？
青いのは1000円です。
青いのは1000円です。Okay.
今週末新しい店に行きましょうか？
To think of that, the thickness of a beer mug makes me think of mug instead of glass. Oh, that's fair. I honestly think that's a fair point. So, you know, we like Japanese culture, right? Have you seen their teacups? Or do they call them tea mugs? Sorry. I'm sorry. I have there are so many thoughts about this. Have you seen their tea, you know, those things in tea ceremonies, you know? Those teacups.
今週末新しい店に行きましょうか
I forgot the rest. I'm distracted.
今週末新しい店に行きましょうか
Atarashi mise? Mise wa mitsuke mashou ka? Masen deshita?
今週末新しい店に行きましょうか
Oh.
今週末新しい店に行きましょうか
Son of a bee sting. Konchu matsu atarashi mise ni ikimashou ka? I was asking even nicer. I say ikimasen ka? Traditional Sato uses Gawan, a tea bowl. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Well, okay. Interesting. No, I'm not talking about that though. Well, yeah, true. Yeah, true. They do use tea bowls. Yeah, chawan, sure. Regrettably though, to inform you that those are chawans, but outside they're called teacups. But I get it. Yeah, tea bowls. Even, I would say even Chinese use tea bowls.
あのオレンジのが欲しいです。
Now we're thinking other tea ceremonies. Oh, and I'm not thinking about the chawan. Sorry, not thinking about the chawan. I'm thinking of these things. What do you call it? I'm literally thinking of teacup sets. So like the much taller, like it's about this size, but like it has no handle, right? It has no handle. I'm thinking of teacup sets, like for sushi. Sushi, when you're having alongside like sushi restaurants and sushi, yeah. Those teacup sets. I think largely they're ceramic. Almost all of them are ceramic. Or whatever you call it, like the pottery stuff. It's kind of similar when you walk into like a dine-in Chinese place. They use, personally, those heckin' things are so hard to hold on to because like they pick up heat. They store heat and radiate heat so much. And there's no handles on them. There aren't any handles on them. So honestly, that might be a separation too. No, actually, I guess there are cups with handles, right? But I feel like most mugs have handles, but cups don't. Like, more cups are handleless than mugs, which are handled, if you know what I mean. Like, they have handles, right? Like, if you lopped off the handle of a beer mug, it would become a cup. If you know what I mean. Like, when you go to a restaurant and they fill up your soda, like they give you a soda, right, in a drink cup, right? There's no handle. Interesting. You would call that either a mug or a cup? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Interesting. Because I think for me, I would call a cup something without the handle. Huh. Like, for instance, this could either be a bottle or a cup. Versus versus, or I mean, like something like a container that doesn't have a handle. I don't know. I'm making stuff up now. Whatever.
オレンジのが欲しいです。
Language. Orange. This also raised up a really fun question that one of my go-to influencers ended up on my clip. One of his viewers asked, like, so instead of having a 4-minute discussion on how it is, why is ice a rock? And the way he went about it was pretty funny. It's pretty sound. His way around, and long story short, ice is a rock to him. Yeah. I'll let you ruminate on and imagine how he explained ice is a rock.
オレンジのが欲しいです。
オレンジの what?
オレンジのが欲しいです。
Oh, オレンジの
その靴は人気ですよ。
その靴は人気でしょう。
おしゃれなショルダーバッグが欲しいです。
おしゃれな。Okay. So, no. What? Shoulder. Shoulder. Bag.
多分シルバーのブレスレットも買います。
多分シルバーのブレスレットoh no. もう買います。
どこでシャツを買いましょうか？
Wait. Oh.
どこでシャツを買いましょうか？
Okay.
好きなブランドの店に行きたいです。
Hmm. Hmm.
この素敵なのはいくらですか？
About that cup and mug thing, it is like the question of when does a heap stop being a heap when removed grain by grain. Cups and mugs can be customized in free forms. So, oh, yeah. I simply asked for to distinguish between them, so oftentimes though it's more like the difference between a toad and a frog, right? I don't necessarily think one becomes the other, rather than they share a lot of similar characteristics. Oftentimes being able to differentiate them, it's like saying, where does the hiragana start and where does kanji end? The question is both. And we can have lots of fun in finding the defining features or the differentiating factors where we know that they share a lot of commonality, right? Kind of like turtles and tortoises, right? How do you define the difference between a turtle and tortoises? Well, they share a lot of similarities. It's often interesting to ponder what are the things that allows you to distinguish between. I feel that cup is and mug is, oh yeah, oh that's what you mean by rectangular and oh oh, I get what you mean now by earlier. Oh no, Manifest, don't do it. Do not say the cup looks like a bowl. Do not do it. So when does a cup become a bowl? Oh, we're going too deep into this.
この素敵なのはいくらですか？
Oh no, I love it. Steaky na. Oh no.
この素敵なのはいくらですか？
Wait, what was the other?
この素敵なのはいくらですか？
Okay.
今週末新しい店に行きましょうか？
Oh, I screwed this up. Talking about aminals, it's interesting that the classification of species can sometimes be weird because there are always exceptions. And classifications of species is often based on phenotypic, phenotypic description, and that's usually archaic now. As someone that comes from genetics background, you can most certainly classify things down to a resolution that basically makes it very difficult to classify them in the first place, right? The nature of classification is dealing with finding an arbitrary list of characterizations that pass a certain arbitrary threshold to allow them to be grouped together. Hence, classification is a form of generalization, right? Much like the stuff that we participate in all the time, like stereotyping, profiling. It's I like to focus on the differences a lot of times, but as a personal exercise, it's also very prudent and due diligence to also highlight to what extent are they similar, which enables them to have classifications and generalizations in the first place. So like we could say a cup and a mug is a container to commonly contain liquid. However, there are exceptions. It could contain anything, right? So that's kind of the thing, right? And the frequency of, like, we're talking about frequency and distribution of things. And then when they are classified together, it's based on similarities as opposed to differences. And then differences are used to sometimes distinguish between two related classifications. So like frogs and toads, and turtles and tortoises, and I don't know, the various bird species. And yeah, and aminals. Sorry, I have a habit of saying aminals all the time. One day I'm going to say it in a professional setting and I'm going to get a really weird look. But anyways, aminals are classified in that way too. We have to keep in mind that classification of species is based on similarities as opposed to differences. Although it's arbitrary how much of the similarities are necessary to group in classifications and how many differences would constitute that they are different species. In genetics, you could measure it in the manner of its genetic code, right? Which can give you a lot more. It's still arbitrary to some extent how similar they have to be to belong to the same classification. So a lot of times it's gross morphology or some sort of almost impending, like, very gross, like, non-negotiable classification. Like, for example, species. If two species cannot propagate, right? If two things cannot propagate, then they are clearly of different species. That used to be like one of the distinguishing factors, right? When you have two species. But the question is that true? Well, no, there are exceptions. You can produce progeny that are sterile, right? So kind of, no, you can have two different species produce progeny, but the progeny itself wouldn't propagate. So is that sufficient to provide a new classification? Like, for example, a donkey or a liger and so on. It's a fun question. It's like the whole thing about language. I think language itself is a fun digression for classification, right? It's like dogs and wolves. They are both, yeah, Canis lupus, but dogs are associated with pets and wolves live in the wild. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. The human society, you know, classification is a human construct, right? And it's a really fun topic to talk about, provided all the parties involved aren't too, like, emotionally identified as it, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm trying not to be too controversial here, because this can go down a very controversial road. We're more celebrating the elements of language here. Language is a facsimile to capture as much information as we can through our vision, sight, and experiences and encounters with things. So naturally, language itself is a categorization of a percentage of an experience, right? Language is not comprehensive, regardless of how much you want to believe it is. So naturally, when we categorize things within a category, which is language, you lose even more information. So lots of people talk about this in terms of, like, planets, for example. Since planets, most people are agnostic to planets, as in they don't necessarily identify and have emotional attachments in planets. the way people use illustration of this like classification arbitrariness of language, they often talk about planets. Like, is Pluto a planet? Is Earth a rocky planet? And then what makes a planet gaseous versus rocky? What is a star? That kind of thing. And in the field of linguistics, right, there are outstanding questions that involves categorization. What is a syllable, right? What is a word? All our languages are classifications and subcategories of a larger language, which is a collection of sounds and etc., right? So yeah, humans do be doing human things, and I love hearing, I really do enjoy watching respectful, mutually respected intellectuals discuss these topics. It makes for great coffee table talk. If you're not a coffee drinker, soda drinking talk, or if you're not into soda, maybe bubble teas. All right, you can have your water too. And water is so boring. I'm just kidding. I promise, most of the time this is filled with water. Most of the time. Actually, it's all the time. It's my only water bottle. I don't want to put anything else in it. I was being facetious.
今週末新しい店に行きましょうか？
今週末新しい店に行きましょうか。Okay. It's so chill today. I like this. Low effort chill. Alright. We got describe a day at college. Okay. 大学の課題は難しい？ No. 大変でした。Okay.
大変？
Okay. どこの大学ですか？ Oh, でした。Oh, that's the past tense.
寮のベッドは快適でした。
寮のベッド。ベッド。Okay, 寮のベッドは快適でした。
入ります。
どんなサークルに入りましたか？
どんなサークルに入りましたか？ What kind of bar? I type clubs.
どこ
Dude.
の大学に留学しましたか？どこの大学に留学しましたか？
どこの大学にWhoops. I didn't realize that had
歴史の成績はまあまあでしたよ。
okay.大学で今の彼氏今の彼氏に会いました。
に
Talking about classification, it reminds me of Boba Kiki effect, where if a blind person is cured and to be shown a curvy and a spiky shape and to guess which is called Boba and which is called Kiki. Elaborate. I need some elaboration on that. I need some elaboration. どこの大学? Wait, you don't use that? Oh no. Why don't I use that? Oh.
どんなサークルに入りましたか？
Honestly, I still don't understand that phrase. Fine. Let's interpret it. Why is interpreting it that way? フランス語を勉強しました。そして、
フランス
Boba Kiki effect. When presented with two shapes, one rounded and one sharp, people from most cultures, language, age will strongly tend to associate Kiki with the sharp and Boba with the rounded. Okay. I don't know what Boba and Kiki mean though. Are you talking about like the words sound round and the Kiki sounds sharp? Or was there pretense for Boba and Kiki? You don't understand a single word of that. Oh! Oh! Wait, are you talking about you read that too? Just the fact that I reminded of, yeah, about associating sounds and shapes. Okay, yeah, Boba is round, yeah. The reason why, in my opinion, is, are they preempted? So if they saw this, right? Like for example, if they saw this, say if they saw it this way, and then they saw it this way. These are all straight edges. And these are all curved edges. They're all curved. All the letters are curved. So this would be round. And this would be sharp. Even if you wrote it in like almost all caps like I do, the vast majority of the things are round. And then when you write Kiki, everything is sharp. You can hit, they're all straight edges. And then when you think about the sound of it, Boba, so bo, it's rounded. The sound is rounded. Kiki is sharp. So when you say Kiki, it's incredibly sharp in pronunciation, or at least the way I pronounce it. And then Boba is very rounded sound. There's a bigger volume. So not only does it look rounded because of the letter type, I don't know if the people saw these words or hear these words, how they're hearing it. But to me, Boba will always sound round and Kiki will always sound sharp. And I'm not, honestly, that would be a great thing about saying like, is Kiri or Kiru? Like, I'm kind of curious how Japanese people decided, like, when they started making language and stuff, did they take consideration to that stuff? Boba Fett. Boba Fett. I mean, Boba Fett's kind of a round dude. No, I mean the helmet, you know? I just can't, I have no idea what. But yeah. That's my initial thought. Yeah, and Boba Tea. Yeah, Boba Tea. That effect, I can see why there's an effect named after that. Yeah. Like that effect also applies to names. That effect applies to names. You can see it in names, like the way a person is named. Historically, names can be strong or weak, right? Or soft and hard, or, you know, striking versus like forgettable. And it's not just based on like frequency per se, like how popular it is and etc. It also has to do with its sounds, right? Sounds and its associated words as well. So that's pretty sweet. I think that's a very great point. It's a neat thing. Not that I know anything about how it impacts on a larger scale, but immediately my thought was, yeah, names when you said Boba Fett. Like, honestly, personally, I prefer a soft name. A soft, roundish sounding name. Which is it? No, most of the aliases that I picked up are kind of a mix. It has like a soft side and a hard side. And a rounder sound and a sharper sound. But I guess I'm more of a balanced person. Like the voluntary aliases that I picked up is often a combination of smooth sounds put together, and then the other half is sharp. Like, for example, Ryuichi, right? Ryuichi. Ryuichi. So Ichi is very sharp and pronounced, and it's, you know, one, right? Ichi. And then Ryu is very soft and blendy. And Maku is the same way. Ma is very round and soft, and Ku is sharp, or Ku. Maku, or, you know, Maku. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I go for round and soft, like a balance between the two. It sounds interesting to me, as opposed to like a completely soft sound or a completely hard sound. Maybe that's why documentary is interesting sounding to my ears. Or what you call it? I think Kamiya mentioned the other day, yesterday, basketball, right? There's even the t in it, which has like a pause, so it sounds kind of dynamic in that way. Funny. Music is obviously the same way, right? Music. I like dynamic sounds. Mo chotto Ea o arimashita.
毎朝
Oh no. I don't know if it's... I guess we'll find out. Okay. あ、大好き。
スミス先生はいろいろな外国語ができました。
Oh, this is where sofa was introduced too. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Do you have any experience with AI or machine learning? Like experiences as in using it or making it? I don't have any creation like background creation. I know quite a bit about it, and I occasionally use it, sort of. I do plan on using it in a different way, but I limited. I would say conservatively limited hands-on use, like as an end user, and maybe even more limited as a person who understands AI and machine learning. Professionally, there was some machine learning as well a bit ago. Like AI and machine learning has been around for what, 2 decades, but in a very limited capacity for like other things, for like big data crunching and but very limited exposure or hands-on experience. Why you ask? Manifest. Amari
勉強
勉強しませんでした。成績はいつもダメでした。You want 私の目Nah, right? Nah, they wouldn't do that to me, would they? I hate you. Oh no, wait, did I mess up? Wait. Oh, past tense.
ゲ
Oh, I
ーム
didn't.
サークルが大好きでした。
I keep forgetting the past tense. Because when I used the word LLM before, you said large language model. I thought you might know things, as you said, you know, Python. Maybe you apply it in your biology background, identification. No, I learned the thing about large language model because of large language models, not in a professional background. So I was interested in it because I follow like Google's development and stuff. And then like I follow OpenAI development and whatnot. So LLM, like large language model in the sense of the contextual consumer end user thing. Unfortunately, I haven't used anything as complex as large language models. I am interested in the near future. When I mean near, I mean like several months later, in applying large language models as a way to structure some sort of end user learning experience or like language in general for use as an end user, as opposed to like programming. I don't know if I'm gonna ever be interested in programming. Maybe it's kind of an interesting thing. You mean like artificial generative intelligence? I think it's pretty neat. It's pretty cool. Generative AI. I'm curious what the generative intelligence, right? I'm really curious where it's gonna take where it's gonna go. I still think it's in the very early stages, and much to my expectation that those who actually work in the field would suggest that it's incredibly overhyped and incredibly optimistic. Do you think it is a fantasy or will it be in the future? I don't think it's ever left. So I think while it might be over-promising and overhyping right now, right, because of how business industry works with this AI, I don't think it was ever not part of, like, what I mean is it wasn't ever a fantasy already for someone like myself. However, I think the thing about the future is that it will likely be a very common part to casual consumption. So the casual end user may find a lot of useful conveniences that come with, like, generative intelligence, right? AGIs. Or I just call it generative AI, right? Generative AI. I don't know who determines these acronyms, but machine learning has been part of professional settings for large data models for quite some time. They were far more rudimentary, obviously. However, it's very difficult to perform certain tasks these days on this scale. So, yeah. I don't think it's a fantasy even 10 years ago. I think it will be part of the casual use future. So it's one of those things like out of sight, out of mind, right? What you don't know, you don't see, that kind of thing. So, yeah, lots of advancements in like technology and answering questions like biological questions and what have made use of early what you would think would be in the same umbrella. Closer to made bots than flying cars. So I must say the application of LLM in robotics lately is very promising, like the self-balancing ones. Yeah. Did you see the reveal of Boston Dynamics' newest model? I thought it was quite invigorating, if I do say so myself. I've got what's the robot's name? Yeah, I forgot what the robot's name.
ゲームサークルが大好きでした。
Game Guruはが大好き
ゲームサークルが大好きでした。
でした。Okay. And I'm speaking very, very casually, obviously, very casually. I in this field or in this place, I am an end user. So my perspective is imagining all the uses, potential uses as an end user, instead of concerning myself with the ramifications of the technology itself, because I don't have any experience at all. It's like whatever goes. I have no idea, no control, no insight, nothing I can make commentary on. As an end user though, like say I'm an end user of Duolingo, right? It's almost inconceivable how many ideas I have if I were given the resources to do so. So the future is, I have enough adventures for a lifetime that involves like LLMs and whatnot. That's why I am very enthusiastic about this stuff. Not so much as to how it's pragmatic. I often I'm a romantic when it comes to an exploration of new technology and new tools. Less so a pragmatic applicator. I like to be as creative as I can be. So the sky's the limit, right? New tools, new generation, new advancements, keeps my life entertaining. How to use them pragmatically would be more of like business sense, or maybe you're trying to use it to produce something, and I haven't really considered. I like producing things and then seeing what I can make use of them. So I prefer to do the creating first, because I guess I have to remind everyone, I suppose, that I'm in a privileged position. So I like to create first, then see what you can do with them, as opposed to figuring out what I need it to do and hope that it does it, kind of thing. And that's kind of how individuals who have to do a lot of things, who aren't privileged yet, or like have enough creativity and whatnot, and you know, the luxury of resources, then you need things to do something. So a lot of times the question that you're asking, the promises and whatnot, it deals with the idea that will they achieve the things you envision, as opposed to when someone asks me such a question, I think of what are the possibilities I can make, and whether they're useful or not, we won't know until later, right? Kind of like how the early pioneers of science, they observe, you know, test and create without necessarily understanding what the consequences and the pragmatic use of that knowledge is. So I'm more of an explorer than I am an engineer in this case. And I think one of the bigger reasons why I adopted this mindset when it comes to AI is that I can't be an engineer or an inventor if I don't understand how to make LMMs and AIs and use them. So I take the tools and be the creator. So I'm at the end user perspective, and end users, in my opinion, are more useful or wider perspective is when they think about what they can create with the tools, as opposed to what they can do with the tools. What I mean by that is achieving very specific goals that can only be bound by what they know today. As in, instead of challenging yourself to seek as creative as possible, because AI is a cutting edge thing, right, for the end user. Much like back then when video games, you know, when you had more graphic designs and more graphic engines, the sky's the limit. So that's very optimistic. It's very wonderful that there's a lot of possibilities. I'm not thinking about what it can do for me, like, I don't know, order food for me or operate a robot or something like that. More like I'm excited for what people can come up with. All the explorations. So that's kind of my more lengthier thought about AI. There's just so much possibilities, and I like that. I really do. Imagine being able to... There's so many things to imagine. Yeah, it's pretty magical. Magical time to live in. I mean, I don't know how old you are right now, Manifest, but it's safe to assume we both live through the internet age, right? The dawning of the internet, because I predate the internet, so it's a really wonderful time to be alive, honestly. But then again, I say that every day. But I genuinely do believe AI is something that has a lot of potential, and that's kind of nice. With potential comes great responsibility. So I am not naive enough to think that it can turn out very different. I like to believe in humanity or responsible due diligence. Yeah. I said a lot, but it's so little in all of that. So many words, so little content. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Every big tech is developing their own version AI robots. Yeah, indeed. It's certainly a in what I would call an arms race, right? A commodity race. Try not to underestimate the founder's effect. The first to pull it off, regardless of potential subsequent iterations and whatnot, the founder effect is very strong. So the first person who pulls off a incredibly influential version of the technology will have the benefit of the founder's effect. To be the first of.
たくさんのお皿がいります。
たくさんのお皿。お皿。Wait. お皿がいります。
いいえ、ロブスターはいりません。
You're afraid that NSA is now involved with OpenAI, that Snowden thingy? Huh? Suppose. I can't really speak to that.
あ、さつまいももいります。
さつまいも。Hey, さつまいももいります。
シチューはちょっと。
バターも使いますか？
Oh. Are we? Oh my gosh. I typed you and that's why I got yes. See, that's what happens when you're actively constructing your own preferences and not looking at what's
これは
available
豚肉ですか？
available words available to you.
もっと塩がいります。
美味しい昼ご飯を作ります。
I typed make.
バターも使いますか？
Oh, I did it again. The theme of the chapter is to cook with someone. So even if this is like out of context, the context is you're with someone. I keep forgetting.
早くご飯を作りましょ
まだデザートスプーンはいりません。
どのレシピがいいですか？
お腹が空きました。
I just realized that all of these are translating ones. Weird. Oh, I forgot about this phrase. Onaka. Oh, was this today's review? Yeah, I forgot about onaka. Onaka ga, skimashita. Suku.
ステーキナイフは引き出しの中ですか？
砂糖はいりますか？
Oh,
じゃが
sato.
いもをいくつ使いますか？
Whoops.
「玉ねぎをいくつ買いましょうか？」
どの砂糖を使いましょうか。
砂糖はいりますか？
Okay. We're getting close to the present, so everything's pretty fresh.
今月パーティーがありました。
Imas is to get empty, so your stomach is empty. Yeah. Imas. So onaka. Yeah, empty. Onaka ka. Onaka. Onaka ka. Yeah. Skimas. Or skimashita. There was
「リビングの壁」
イタリアのブランドのソファーでした。
Oh, sofa. Maybe sofa was introduced this chapter. Could add a sofa.
トが2匹いました。
Oh, I forgot about ペット。ペットが2匹。2匹いました。
手作りのフライドポテトを食べました。
Do I do 手作りの？Yeah, 手作りの。Yeah, I do.
ダイニングはとてもおしゃれでした。
家具はおしゃれでした。
おしゃれなスリッパ。
晩ご飯は辛いチキンでした。大きいもんがありました。
キッチンに棚がたくさんありました。
Yeah, they're all English translation. Hmm.
部屋の壁はカラフルでした。
ケンさんのハムスターは可愛かったです。
手作りのクッキーは美味しかったです。
玄関でブーツを脱ぎました。
リビングはとても広かったです。
窓とテレビの間に綺麗な絵がありました。
I wonder why. Zoo? Han kanji and Scooty is pronounced as Zoo? Interesting. Oh, that's I see. That's tezukuri. Oh, that's tezukuri. Tezukuri no. I see. Oh. Yeah. Interesting. I see what you mean.
窓とテレビの間に綺麗な絵がありました。
Alright. I can do these two. Oh, these two are kind of tough because of pronunciation, actually. Not. But we should do these in case Super ends today, right?
まずこの薬を塗ります。
はい、夜ちゃんと電気をつけます。
左目が本当に痛いです。
いつからですか？
金曜日に転びました。ちょっと頭が痛いです。
どこを打ちましたか？
少し腕が痛いです。
しばらくこの薬を飲みます。
しばらくこの薬を飲みます。
昨日あまり寝ませんでした。
来月までスポーツをしません。
いつ治りますか？
いつ治りますか？
ほとんど毎日うちで仕事します。
ほとんど毎日うちで仕事をします。ほとんど
はい、1時半の予約を入れます。
5時間ぐらい SNS を使います。
Yes. SNS SNS
夜はあまり電気をつけません。
どのクリニックに行きますか？
Okay. In our most recent unit, this unit gave me a lot of pronunciation problems because of the kata mixing with takata, takata, and
今度は他のホテルを探します。
we're not pronouncing most of these things today, I suppose. Dona wa hoka. Yeah. Dona wa hoka no hoteru o sagashimasu. Okay. Sagashimasu.
もっと早く帰りたかったです。
I think I mispronounced the first thing. That was next time. Fine. もっと早く、yeah, 帰りたかったです。帰りたかったです。It's a lot easier now after doing it a couple times. However, it can still be pretty trippy to hear and say.
もう同じホテルに泊まりたくないです。
多分悪いレビューを書きます。ホテルは駅の西でした。
西でした。
受付のスタッフは親切じゃなかったです。
じゃなかった。受付のスタッフは親切じゃなかった。Whoops.
シャワーにカーテンはありませんでした。
シャワーにカーテンはあまりありませんでした。シャワーにカーテンはありませんでした。
朝ごはんのコーヒーはぬるかったです。
朝ごはんのコーヒーはぬるかったです。ぬるかった。You're right. ぬるいSure.
ネットでこのホテルの広告を見ました。
広告をI heard that no 広告を見ました。
シャワーのカーテンは綺麗じゃなかったです。
綺麗じゃなかった。
トイレにゴミがありました。
トイレにトイレにゴミがありました。Nightmare Fuel
入り口から6階まで遠かったです。
入り口から6時まで遠かったです。Okay.
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。
悪かったです。
毎日同じシリアルでした。
毎日同じシリアルでした。
ブランケットは薄かったです。
ブランケットは薄かったです。
コーヒーメーカーはベタベタでした。
ロビーにゴキブリがいました。
ロビーにゴキブリがいました。I feel like, Gokiburi is so notorious. I feel like they should just aru it. No, I'm just kidding. You know? Alright. My Mandarin today is going to be tough. I feel like I'm leaking a lot of memory here. Alright. So let's do some quick word drills before we switch. I do love my word drills. Okay. Interesting.
遊園地。
いらっしゃいませ。
3000。
今週末。
What is the antonyms of thin? Fat? Thick. Thick. which can also be interpreted as fat, but thick. The thick.
Coffee. 天気水着
Oops.
水着
今週末眠い
小麦粉ゴーカート遊園地3000シチュー
旅行いらっしゃいま
Okay. 宿題。ゴーカート。ゴーカート。Manager. That's awful. と、いらっしゃいませ。いらっしゃいませ。旅行。誰のブライアン、oh no, ブランケット。眠い。今週末。コーヒー。シチュー。じゃがいも。島。遊園地。天気。3000。小麦粉。パン。水着。バナナ。You can use thick to describe a person or only objects. In English, you know what the question is for English. You can use anything, but that's a can of worms for the word thick. But yes, you could use it for both if you want it. Mileage may vary on the thick.
カップ私柔道レシピ遊園地ナイフ
パスポートアーティストここ
レシピ私カップ遊園地
地下鉄カバン
Oops.
カバン
柔道空港ようこそ
Popped it up. 頭がいい。頭がいい。頭がいい。空港。地下鉄。ようこそ。キーホルダー。Okay. 柔道。ナイフ。レシピ。私。ハモ。アーティスト。遊園地。自己。カバン。看護師。ケーブル。モニター。パスポート。カップ。5個。10 minutes. 10 minutes.
不便レシピ
と
ぐらいじゃがいも
します。
じゃがいも。4、不便。
スキル。
レシピ。
ピアノ。点。8。
ぐらい。
と。ステージ。
11月。ステージ。10。ぐらい。レシピ。レシピ。8。と。ピアノ。季節の。スキル。します。クーポン。パートナー。不便。じゃがいも。空手。4。動画。スカート。武器。
不便。
実会。
OK。
近く。レシピ。嵐。レシピ。おもちゃ。名古屋。ワイヤレス。狭い。
待ちます。
近く。
仕事。
嵐。
学校。
実会。
不便。
アーティスト。ワイヤレス。ノート。狭い。レシピ。名古屋。近く。待ちます。ケーブル。嵐。ぐらい。今日。10回。仕事。おもちゃ。不便。インク。旅行。席。学校。Are you keeping super Duolingo until you finish the course? No, not really. This is back to the normal thing. I'm gonna just go back to the normal thing. I don't really need this. I just like it. I just like it when it's, I use it when it's available. But I don't really need to do this. It's just kind of a nice cooldown. That's a nice cooldown. It's kind of how I feel about using flashcards. It's a nice cooldown.
今週末。遊園地。
レシピ。
カードゲーム。嵐。
地図。スープ。
鍵。
Oops.
鍵。
コート。
カードゲーム。嵐。
レシピ。
赤ちゃん。音楽。カバン。今週末。俳優。遊園。
音楽。猿。カードゲーム。カバン。キーホルダー。ポップス。テレビ。母。 今週末。遊園地。地図。スープ。いや。時効。鍵。赤ちゃん。テスト。俳優。レシピ。フォト。キャンプ。嵐。Maybe sometime down the road. Although I really would love to see this number just include everything, right? It's kind of nice. I would subscribe just for that, honestly. But I don't really need to use this, obviously. Any features that are taken away or added, you can do on your own or work around it. So, not the end of the world.
私。
バス停作ります。ジャケット外国語船エンジニアはい。バス停赤ちゃん
私。
作ります。
ダンス。
ピアノジャケットピアノジャケット海外
ポップス。
Not because of the consonants, but Eitaku can only apply to kana that can take a taku test. Oh, interesting. Opusu. Noku. Baste. Kiji. Jane. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that in a while. Kaigai. Une. Pasokon. Puzzle. エンジニア。私。空港。赤ちゃん。ピアノ。ダンス。テレビ。作ります。外国語。はい。ジャケット。糸。Alright, one more for the last time for a while. Right.
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh.
外国語
カップ。
ぐらいシチュー
カップ。
シチュー
ファンタジーピンク熱。いらっしゃいませ。
ぐらい猿早い駅外国語明日ポスト
電車。外国語。肉。フライ。猿。パンダ。早い。おもちゃ。テニス。神社。ファンタジー。駅。いらっしゃいませ。 窓。牛乳。ポストカード。熱。カップ。カップ。寒い。狭い。Oops. 明日。Stew. Oh, I actually misspelled that earlier today. I wrote stew. Shuchu. As opposed to writing stew. I don't know. Maybe I wrote stew. I feel like I wrote Sue instead of she. Okay. Alright. Well, that's a wrap. That's as much review as we can get. Tomorrow, we have one last wrap up. So, we'll try to... we have basically recalling 22 and 23. And maybe just practicing the kanji. All the kanji we learn up to the current. So then we'll be ready for 126. And 126, we'll continue with the old structure where I summarize all the units. I think 8 units, I can organize 8 units. Not too bad. Yeah, I can organize 8 units. They're quite distinct this time around, actually. Complaining about hotel. Doesn't really overlap with health issues. This is actually about home visits and describing home visits in the past tense with past adjectives. Cooking with some peeps. Describing college life. Clothing. Travel experiences. And okay, gifting and receiving might be a little overlappy, but yeah, pretty. So that's a wrap up for the Japanese portion. The Mondays are quite long, but we're about to liberate Mondays. Take home message. What's a good take home message today? AI is pretty cool, I suppose. That's the discussion we had today. I haven't had anyone really ask me directly about my thoughts about AI, which I really can't say much, obviously, not from a programming perspective. But boy, howdy, if I had the resources, I would love to utilize AI as an end user to propagate a workflow that allows me to reach and help more people. However, for now, I don't have the resources and stuff to do so. It would be interesting to use tools by people. I know maybe 1 or 2 people that might be skilled or trained in this aspect, and I could maybe leverage some of things if I had the resources to localize the models, because if I can localize the models, I could use it in a way to create workflow to reach people. Like, what I mean by that is, I like the idea of maybe training some models in order to alleviate some of the known stressors that can be really debilitating for young adults and whatnot, and allow maybe like, because sometimes the whole like distinguishing between artificial intelligence and a person can actually remove some of the initial psychological predispositions. Like, I like the idea that some end users are trying to provide some sort of self-help for themselves, but it's not a great like, it's not the most ideal substitute of having a sole source of like rehabilitation or some normalization. So it would be nice to integrate that approachability of having artificial intelligence as a way to have a human component to it. So it'd be kind of nice to be like, obviously a human can't be there every day, every waking hour and stuff, and honestly, to provide some of the greatest efficacy is to be like your partner or your significant other, right? So in this case, you can really leverage the availability of AI and its approachability. I can see a future where that can, it's not about substituting people, but augmenting people. So higher workflows, our higher accessibilities that can be modeled after someone as a complementary tool, right? We talk about Duolingo all the time and Anki and whatnot, what things are reminding you of and stuff. I think there's a natural chemistry, for lack of a better word, a natural synergistic approach to maximizing use of aided tools that otherwise humans cannot be present for all the time. So I understand that lots of people, their worth as a person and stuff is their market tool, right? Oh, you just followed me? All right, hold up. Their market tool. Oh, Gabriel, you're a Gabriel too. So, I do want to participate in some of the early attempts to, like, I understand that some people, you know, like content creators and stuff, themselves is the brand, right? It's for subs. That's what they sell. That's the cost of being that person. For myself, I personally do not have that much of a need for that. So I would love to participate in some sort of like open trial to train personally, probably sign my life away or something like that. Like, I would love to personally try to train and proliferate a model willingly to contribute to the generative AI of models that are specifically tailored to taking advantage of maybe some things that I noticed, maybe some things that, and contributing with others to providing a companion model for individuals to allow them to use it as a stepping stone for interpersonal skill development, while also training that model to encourage them to experiment, like the person to experiment and remove the dependency and allow them to explore interpersonal relationships with human beings, right? Like other humans, or try to establish support systems. I think right now I've read a few like obviously expected outcomes of a significant body of people who are developing dependency on the approachability of generative AI, like overcoming grief and creating habitual interactions and whatnot. Those are healthy in a sense, provided that somehow the model is also trained to encourage the person to explore and not become solely dependent on that one source, which is why that's kind of how people treat everyone else when it comes to app usage and tool usage. The whole idea is like the basic assumption, the statistically average assumption, is that someone thinks of the best of something most of the time. So naturally, when they observe someone else, it's projected in their assumptions, where like, oh, this person is using this tool. Clearly, 99% of the time, they must only be using that one tool, because the idea of optimization online is to become dependent and normalize the use of one approach. And I think AI being generative now can offer a wonderful opportunity to synthetically be able to be approachable at the same time, present, available at all times, to encourage someone to explore. I often think insecurity, social anxiety, and this stuff, exploration allows someone to intuitively, you don't have to be like a sweaty communication person or a linguist or someone, or a cultural awareness, to develop intuition on how to resonate and reach a lot of people and not become solely dependent on expecting things to help you with problems, like to do those problems that you don't want to do, as opposed to find that those things are opportunities in which you can overcome, or like things you can learn from, right? Things you don't want to do can have startling, potential, unforeseen benefits to one's own goal. However, without the approachability of not being a human, which AI can do, you know, because when someone trusts someone and they're in a vulnerable state already, it only takes one person to close that person off forever, right? However, AI might not be as sensitive to that. And with proper training, I could honestly say there's a world where, hey, you know, you go to your person, your life coach, or someone, a mentor, right? That mentor will provide guidance and frame a lot of those things. And then when you leave, the mentor can offer you a companion in the form of a generative AI, which will have some sort of, and this is like government red tape, all this stuff, regulation, like how to make AI have a like localized privilege system. I like therapy and mentoring and like lab research, group research, where the device and the tools have privilege. So in the sense of, hey, well, if I'm a mentor, I can't be there to help you with your homework every single day. However, if AI becomes microized, I don't know what word, like miniaturized, to the sense that we can operate on locally on devices, it would be excellent as a form of privileged data collection between two people. Like, I think experts and like mentors are they can offer a lot of help and advice, but the ones that truly want to help the other person requires specific data and observational things that they can't be present for, right? And it's up to the person willingly to, in confidence, right, with privilege information, to provide that. And I think AI has a place for that, at least in my opinion. That might be the future. I don't know how they're gonna resolve the privacy nightmare that is that, but I certainly don't have like enough computational power or localized things where I could experiment and whatnot. The most I can do is like on OpenAI and use ChatGPT, right? Because it's their source, it's their stuff, etc. No, that's an interesting thing for the future to consider. I generally am biased, so whenever I think about a tool, I think about how I can leverage it to create and enable people to be creative. I think ultimately, if people are encouraged to solve problems, they come out consistently healthier most of the time. Normalizing the idea that exploration and being exposed to things at maybe a synthetic situation like AI can produce, it protects the person, whether they know it or not. It allows intuition and problem solving. Ideally, both, right? Cautious thinking and conscious thinking, as well as intuition. Like learning a language, more or less. Okay, not. I'm being a little reductive there. All right, that's the end of the Japanese. So if you are only interested in Japanese, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. Mata ne. Matashita. Ya ne. Until next time. And I am gonna go change gears now to Chinese, and I'm gonna stretch and be right back in a few minutes here. Thank you much, folks. I'll be right back. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 20 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Right, welcome everyone. And we started Unit 10, Section 1. This is actually the last unit of Section 1. Hooray! We finished. We're about to complete our tutorial. Actually, I kind of feel like Section 2 was tutorial, but we don't know the nature of how they structure like the pacing of Duolingo Chinese, being that it's a lot shorter. However, we're gonna get through the tutorial section, Section 1. Alright, time to review. This one's gonna be a little tough, as I was distracted yesterday. It was a nice distraction, a very pleasant one. Alright, Unit 10. So, like day 1's, we're just gonna use English and try our best to visualize and sound out the pinyin. Okay. So make plans with friends. Oh boy. Man. It's like a complete blank. You just got home? Oh, hey, you had a full day, huh, Kamiya? Yeah. Welcome. Ken killed you. It sounds like it failed. You survived. I hope you're all right. You're recovering, right? You're back from the dead, I see. Okay. I'm drawing a complete blank on this. Let me try. Make plans. Yeah, 打篮球. And I'm done. That's all I got. That took all my energy. We're done. 打篮球. Yeah, 打篮球. Son of a. I should. Oh gosh. Other activities, maybe. Uh, 电影 and 电影院 no 电影院 so actually 2. Other activity. Xiang. We're gonna need that to express some plans here. Xiang. brain is like melting. Playing. Oh, 图书的图书馆，图书馆，图书馆。公园。You're gonna finish up with your homework, then Japanese study time. Excellent, excellent. Don't forget a breather. Oh, it's a nearly 3-hour class. Yeah, labs are, 3 to 4 hours. Not pretty solid. Don't forget to take a breather. Go like sit down for like 2 minutes and drink something, or, you know, gotta freshen up for some homework in Japanese study. You know, when you're putting in some time, make it a good one, right? It's kind of like when you go to the gym, you gotta make sure the sets are good. You know, like get into the mindset so that the time will give back, right? Okay, so do you like you make plans with friends? Let's go to the library, in the park. All right, the movie theater, play basketball. What else? Activities. God. If I can find 10 things, I think that's pretty sufficient. These things are getting a little all over the place now, so I'm not quite sure where I'm going anymore. I need to find a way to organize all this information. Eating? No, eating's fine. Sure.水果. Oh, 咖啡馆. Oops. 咖啡馆. All right, now we're talking. Here's some stuff we could do. Got any new like drinks? No new drinks. More consumables? No consumables. What else would you say? Do with friends. I kind of like these ones. Going to a cafe. Library, probably that's a little dated. But the park's nice. Movie theater is nice. I'm not so sure about basketball. I'm thinking about the phrases. Like go to a movie theater to watch a movie, right? Go to a bookstore to read books. Go to the library to read books. Go to the park. To run. We can say run. 跑步. My in 超市 超市 no 超市饭馆吃 By the way, thanks in advance for carrying me in the friend quest. Listen, I saw you trying to squeeze in a quest. I was expecting you to have 0. I wanted to do all of it. I'm just kidding. Notice. Did you like that how I left it at 74, 75? And then you filled in the last one. I did it intentionally. You did like that. Nice. Well, there you go. There you go. You thought it was Duo? Yeah, alright, you give the studying classes. Oh, there's definitely more than this. There's definitely more than this. How about expressions? Woman. I think Niemen is new. Niemen, ya. Ya is new. Niemen. Woman was from last unit. Ya, Niemen. It doesn't distinguish. Duo doesn't translate it as ya, but it really is ya. Oh. 明天见. 明天见. I'm gonna say this at the end all the time. See you tomorrow. I can't spell tomorrow. Okay. 明天见. Yeah, 明天 is also new, technically. 明天, right? Tomorrow, as opposed to see you tomorrow. 见 is the new one here. So 见, okay, let's annotate like this. Right, those are the two. I thought of something else and I lost it. I think that's 10, right? 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. There might be more. And I'm guessing section 2 is gonna ramp it up to like 15 plus. Usually you have a noticeable bump. See you tomorrow. Is there anything like greeting wise? No. This is good. We'll stick to 10. And now unit 9, or yesterday was the first day. We did the Hanzi. So let's review the Hanzi. Hanzi. I don't even remember. All right, we need to look. What is the unit? Measure words. Okay, it's fine. Measure words. Okay, measure words. All right. I think I got this one. It was a rush job yesterday, so. All right. Good. Like 同学 Xing for new. Is the counters, do they have counters? They do have counters. Does that delight you that they have counters? This is a counter, by the way. Ge is a counter. It's like 2. Ge and 2 is probably the closest I can think of so far. I think Ge is the most generalized one. Just a thing, something. It's odd for me that I can write the Hanzi without knowing what the Hanzi stands for. Like, what is this? Hold up. Yo. Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. Yeah, atarashi. It means the same thing. Lotus. It's shin. It's new. Oh, is this arimasu? Oh, interesting. And guess what? That means have. Lotus. That means have. I don't know if it means existence though. I've always interpreted as have. Yo. Yo is to have. So we're already learning. Interesting. What else we got? Jiao. Jiao. Yeah. Jiao. I had you, and now it's oh wait, I have it. Shema. Shema. Mingzi. 叫什么？叫叫什么名字？ Measure word. Oh, this one's unrelated. Pep. This is a pep. I won't know the significance of this in the future. But this is Mari. It's a Li in Mari. Our two people are Kai Wen and Mari. Mary and Kevin right now. And for whatever reason, Kai Wen got lost in the translation. And Ma and Mari is gone too. So alright, so we only got Li. Okay. This one I had trouble with yesterday. No. Wait. I had it for a moment. Yeah, I had a feeling I was gonna forget this one. Okay. It's so dark. Everything's gone dark. We've lost it. Alright. So let's do something we know. Maybe it'll jot our memory. Jing Tian. Right. Jing Tian today. I don't remember these ones. So, 历史 which is history. Men, woman, us, we, peeps. Oh, I'm missing 3. Did it? Oh, I got one. Go for both. Go. I can't even think of the second thing I'm missing. The first one I know what it is. Is Jie. It's the other counter. Yeah. I don't remember what else am I missing. What else am I counting? So, students. Your name. Have classes. Day, both. History classes. Us. Number of students. Classes. I really. Yeah, no. I mean, that's pretty reasonable. 15, what? It's the 20. Oh, I mean, sorry. 15, 16. 16 out of the 18. That's pretty reasonable. That's about, it's close to 90%. I was expecting to miss 1 or 2. All right, let's go end my disappointments with my unreliable memory. It's 4. Oh, and I was way off on Jie. It's 4. It's the number 4. I even said 4 yesterday, earlier today. 2. 2, because I keep saying T sometimes. 2. Jie. Oh my gosh, I miss Jie. Alright, we tried. What about our vocabulary? I clearly have missed vocabulary too. So... basketball, play basketball. Or, part of or. I forgot drink. 想 明 as in 明天 okay 电影 and then 电影院公园 oh bar, I forgot bar, like let's bar. Okay, let's do something together in bar. We got library. 图书馆 图书馆 Son of a, I forgot afternoon, and I talked about afternoon. I literally talked about afternoon earlier today. Shao Wu. Jian, which is see, or 明天见. And 水果 fruits. So I missed what? Yeah, no worries, Kamiya. No hurry. Keep to your studies. So I missed afternoon. Lex, and okay. It's not too bad. It's we're keeping 90%. All right. That was a little bit disappointing. I think I'm hitting my cap here. Okay. All right. And then we have to get the opinion down today for those things. Stop waving.
明天下午我们去咖啡馆喝咖啡吧。
Okay.
明天
下午我们去咖啡馆
喝
咖啡吧。明天下午我们去咖啡馆喝咖啡吧。Let's go to the okay.
明天
下午我们去公园吧。
你们想吃中国菜还是韩国菜？
Okay. 你们想吃中国菜还是韩国菜？Would y'all like Chinese food? Like to eat Chinese food or Korean food? Both. So both. 都很好 maybe 都很好。Both are good is what I'm trying to say, but I don't know.
你喜欢喝咖啡还是茶？
Okay.
你
你喜欢喜欢
喜欢
你喜欢喝喝咖啡
喝咖啡
喝咖啡还是还是
还是
还是还是还是
茶？
还是茶
你喜欢喝咖啡还是茶？
还是还是还是
你喜欢跑步还是打篮球？
你喜欢跑步还是打篮球？打篮球。Do you like to run or to play basketball? Yikes! Okay.
明天你想学习还是看电影？
Okay. 明天
你
想学习还是
看电影？明天你想学习还是看电影？
Okay.
公园园
Yeah, 公园 It's going up, tone 2. At least I think. 2? It's 1 2. 1 2. Show me 1 2. Okay, 1 2. Alright. 公园
你们想买水果还是零食？
Okay. 你们
去想买
水果还是
看
Oops.
看还是
零食
我们去咖啡馆吃水果吧。
我们去咖啡馆吃水果吧。Okay. Let's go to the cafe to eat some fruits. Eat fruit. 明天下午
明天下午
公园和电影院
公园和电影院。明天
我们打篮球吧。
打篮球。
打篮球。 Oh my goodness. Basketball, please.
吧
打篮球吧 Basketball, please. Help. Alright. 15 minutes of solitude.
打篮
打篮球打篮球
打篮球
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 打篮球打篮球
打篮球
球
打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球
打篮球，
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 打篮球
打篮球
还是
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 还是还是还是
还是
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 I want to talk about it.
还是
喝
喝
Okay.
喝
I'm gonna have trouble with her.
喝
I'm gonna see it now. Ugh.
喝
It's fine. It's fine. Due diligence and practice.
喝
Due diligence and practice.
喝喝
喝
喝
喝
Oh, that keeps.
喝
I keep doing the stroke in the opposite direction. I like that. It's a scoop. Okay. 打篮球打篮球
打篮球
打篮球 Oh my goodness, I keep doing 4. Okay, sorry.
打篮球
打篮球
打篮球，
打篮球篮篮篮
打篮球，
篮
打篮球，
篮
打篮球
篮
打篮球
篮
打篮球
打篮
I'm
球，
about to flip. Okay.
打篮球，打篮球，
Right.
打篮球，
打篮球，
I'm just not going to talk about basketball ever.
打篮球
That's the solution.
打篮球
And when someone talks about basketball, I'm just gonna say like, what? Let's not talk about that. Whatever that is. 打篮球
打篮球
打篮球打篮球
打篮
球
打篮球，
篮球篮球
打篮球，
球
打篮球，
打篮球，
打篮球
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 打篮球，打篮球，
Oh my gosh. It's stroke order.
打篮球，
还是
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 是
还是还是
还是
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 还
还是
是
还是
是篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
球，打篮球。I'm not doing like the burst right now. I'm really focusing on the. It's sounding like I'm saying 球, which I am, not 球，打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
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 打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
啊，OK，
喝
works. I like to be a little bit more forceful on 喝。It can be really aspirated.
喝
That's actually pretty fun.
喝
Boy, okay. 电影，电影院，
电影院，电影院，
电影院。
That's a lot softer. Oh, those are an interesting combination of radicals.
电影院，电影院，
电影院，
电影院，
电影院，电影院，电影院，
电影院，
Have
电影院，电影院。
Honestly, I kind of wanna know maybe sometime in the future what Duolingo Max is like. I really am interested, but it's like monka expensive. I really want to know. From my statement I made about like my thought about generative AI and stuff, that would be a great intersection between
明天，
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 classic.
明天，
This is a classic carryover. 明
天，
明天，
It's more like next.
明天
Right? The next day. So tomorrow. Like
明天
ashta.
明天，
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 And stylistic
明天
differences for not connecting it. I don't think it's
明天
very noticeable.
明天，
Okay.打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
打篮球。
打篮球，
This is just slightly off every time.
打篮球，
打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
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 OK， 打篮球，
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 Oops，
打篮球，
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 电影，电影院，
电影院，
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 电
电影院，
电
电影院，
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 Interesting。
电影院，
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 I kind of like it,
电影院，
leaving the center like
电影院，
floating.
电影院，
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 I'm getting pretty sloppy with
电影院，
okay.
电影院，
还是
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 电影院
电影院，
电影院，
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Ooh,
电影院，
intriguing.
电影院，
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 Oh, the right sides totally feel like a simplified
电影院
thing.
电影院，
电影院，
电影院。
明天，
明天，
明天，明天，明天，
明天，
明天，明天，
明天，
明天。
I'm so looking forward to playing video
明天。
games. It's so curious. So much discipline to hold off the temptation. All right. Personalized
我们
practice.
都有4节课。
Okay. I heard
我们
我们都也是指wait 我们都有4节课。
你的绿茶，
你的绿茶，
你
的绿茶，
绿茶，第一站台在这里。
第一站台在这里，这里。
我的行李在这里。
我的行李在这里。I miss Lee. 行李 last time too.
3杯咖啡，谢谢。
3杯咖啡，谢谢。
谢谢。你的行李在这里。
你的行李在这里。
哎呀，我的手机在哪里
？OK。哎呀，我的手机在哪里？或这里 ？Really？
这里。
OK。No， they wanted 哪里？
玛丽有4节课。
OK， 玛丽有4节课。
哎呀，我的车票在哪里？
哎呀，我的车票在哪里？车票在哪里？
哪里？真的吗？今天你有4节课。真的。
真的吗？真的吗？
妈。
真的吗？你真的吗？你有
4节课。
4节课。
真的吗？今天你有4节课。今天。
这是我的手机。
这是我的手机。
我。
是。Oops。
我是。
这是
我的
手机。
水和绿茶。
水
加和绿茶。 第一站台在这里，对不对？第二，第一站台在这里，对不对？一杯绿茶，谢谢。一杯
绿茶，
绿茶，
谢谢。
谢谢。
你的手机在这里。
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 这里。
哎呀，我的手机在哪里
？OK。
哎呀，我的手机在哪里？
哎。What's your name？ 你叫什么名字？
洗手间在这里，对不对？
洗手间
在这里，
对不对？
不对，对。
Weak word we. Okay, true.
我们
我们都有音乐课。
你要加糖吗？
你要加糖
吗？
我叫凯文。
我叫凯文。
洗手间。
嗨，你叫什么名字？嗨，你叫什么
名字？
我们都有英文课。
我们都有英文课。
老师和同学。
老师
和
同学。
老师。
你好，你叫什么名字？
你好。
你好。
你叫什么名字？
他要加牛奶吗？
你好。加油。Oh, I don't know the 摇 but thanks. 谢谢。加油。That's the only completion of that word that I probably guess. 頑張って。まだまだです。頑張ってください。
他要加牛奶吗？
他要。はい。
他
要。他要加。No. Oh.
要加。
Oops. 要加牛奶吗？
我叫凯文，很高兴认识你。
我叫 OK。
我
叫
凯文。很高兴认识你。
洗手间在哪里？
洗手间在哪里？
在哪里？火车站在哪里？
我正在哪里 Sorry, literally the phrase I'm looking for.
火车站
火车站
在
哪里
哪里？
Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. Oh, it's up to 3 now. Okay. So it's increasing.
电影院、超市、
电影院、超市。Oh no.打两球，打两球，打两打两打打两打两打两打两球，打两球，打两球，打两球。打两球，打两球。
打篮球。
打篮球。Oh, I keep forgetting the on. Oh my gosh. 打篮球，打篮球，打篮球。
打篮球。
打篮球。Oh my gosh. Holy. 打篮球。
打篮球。打篮球。打篮球。
I don't know. We're gonna have to work on that. 唱歌。
唱歌。你喜欢唱歌还是打篮球？
打篮球。打篮球。打篮球。打篮球。打篮球。OK， 你喜欢唱歌还是打篮球？打篮球。打篮球。打篮球。
你喜欢唱歌还是打篮球？
打篮球。打篮球。打篮球。还是打篮球。打篮球。
打
篮球。Let me guess, the 2 was in a different place. 喝绿茶。
喝绿茶。你喜欢旅行还是看书？
你喜欢旅行还是看书？
你喜欢旅行还是看书？
OK，
明天
我想买亚洲零食。
亚洲零食。
饭馆、电影院。
饭馆、电影院。
饭馆、电影院。明天我想打篮球。
明天我想打篮球。 明天。
明天。我想打篮球。你喜欢喝咖啡还是茶？
你喜欢
你喜欢喝咖啡还是茶？
喝咖啡。How are they grouping this together? Are they? Are they? Yeah, they're.
喝咖啡。
喝咖啡。
还是茶？
你喜欢唱歌还是打篮球？
打篮球。你喜欢唱歌还是打篮球？打篮球。Okay, what did I do? Do you like to run or to play basketball? Oh, it's sing.
你喜欢唱歌还是打篮球？
I must have done that twice. Wrong activity. Okay.
饭馆和咖啡馆。
饭馆和咖啡馆。公园。公园。
公园。
公园。图书馆。图书馆。
图书馆。
你想去公园还是韩国超市？
你想去公园还是韩国超市？韩国超市。
英国。
Whoops.
英国。我们
I started doing Japanese. I started with the. Okay. 我们去
英国。
饭馆吧。
饭馆吧。打篮球，看电影。
打篮球，看电影。I'm not gonna say. I don't think it's thing.
有。
Wait. Maybe it's a. Wait. Hold up. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that. 打篮球。哎。明天下午。
明天下午。
明天你想看电影还是跑步？明天你想
明天你想跑步。你想跑步还是看
电影
？No. Oh, the other way around? Oh, heck you.
饭馆、图书馆。
Same difference. 饭馆。I wasn't listening.
饭馆。
图书馆。
图书馆。
图书馆。Oh man。
明天你想去咖啡馆还是书店？
明天。
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 你想
去。
明天你想去咖啡馆还是书店？咖啡馆。
还是书店。哦，书店。
书店。
明天你想看电影还是跑步
？Okay, what do I do?
还是
明天。Where's 明天？
明天。你想
看电影还是跑步？Okie dokie。
凯文，明天见。
凯文，明天见。Okay. 你们想吃水果和零食。哦，那还是零食。
我们去中国饭馆说中文吧。
我们去中国生活饭馆说中文吧。That's a weird phrase, but that's fine. It's practicing vocabulary. Let's go. Actually, I take it back. That's not as weird anymore because if you were learning Mandarin, this is probably something you would say with other Mandarin learners. Let's go to the Chinese restaurant to speak Chinese. It would be weird at first, but now when I start thinking about like what is trendy these days, that's not as silly as it may sound. Let's go to the Chinese restaurant to speak Chinese. 我们去, and I can see where they're coming from because it's a language learning app, right? So 我们去, honestly, some of these types of things may be a side note, right? I would probably encourage people to try it. I actually think the comedies and situations where like people would get weirded, I don't think, and honestly, that's not as it appears. So I know there's like a bit of a stigma of feeling embarrassment and stuff, but honestly, it's not. I feel like it's lesser than that. Lesser than the hyper dramatic for like comedy situations. Okay. 明天见。
明天
见。凯文。
你们想买水果还是零食？
你们想买水果还是零食？Would y'all like to buy fruit or snacks? 都是好。Let's go to the cafe to eat fruit. Okay.
我们
去咖啡馆吃水果吧。
我们去亚洲超市买水果吧。 我们
去，对，我们去
亚洲
超市买水果吧。
玛丽，明天见。
OK， 玛丽，明天见。
你们想打篮球还是看电影？
你们 OK，
你们
想
看
你们想
打篮
球
还是看电影？你们想打篮球还是看电影？
All right. We're okay. Okay. Trophy. Drink.
你们想吃水果还是零食？
你们想吃你们想吃水果还是零食 ？Right. Would y'all like to eat fruit or snacks? 明天
我喜欢打篮球，你呢？
我喜欢打篮球，你呢？明天见。
明天下午我们去电影院吧。
明天下午我们去电影院电影院吧。
今天咖啡馆
know what I was doing there. 历史我们
喝
看书 Where the flip is 书 Oh,
看
are you serious?
看书
看书看
电影
Alright, fine.
明天
洗手间
啊 Faster. 图书馆
站台
咖啡馆
水果历史
行
李啊
公园
Oh, sorry. 火车
喝
I was trying to keep a pace, but I gotta slow down.
玛丽
明天见。
我们去英国饭馆吧。
我们去英国
饭馆吧。你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡？你
喜欢牛奶喜欢喝牛奶 or maybe not
你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡
Oh, yeah.
喝牛奶
还是
咖啡公园和电影院公园和
电影院
看电影，电影院。
I got me. We did it! Wait. Oh, I see some good topics. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Neat. Alright. Time to practice. Alright. Okay.
H.
H.
Oh. Okay. Oops. We're not gonna talk about that.
电影院。
Okay.
电影院。
Okay. Yeah, 电影院。
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 电影院。电影院。电影院。
电影院。
电影院。
Okay.
电影院。
电影院。113. I mean, 414. Yeah, 电影院。
电影
院。
电影院。
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 电影院。电影院。
4.
电影院。
电影院。
电影院。电影院。
电影院。
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 Oops.
电影院。
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 打篮球。打篮球。打 打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
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 打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
打篮球，
打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球，
名
What the? What the? What the?
名
Okay. That was weird.
名
I don't think those mean anything
名
other than
Ning.
names.
名
名
名
名
Okay. That was different.
电影院，电影
电影院，
电影院，电影院，电影院，
电影院，
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 电影
电影院，
电影院，电影院，
电影院，
电影院，
电影院，电影院，电影院，
电影院，
电影院，
英国
电影
电影院，电影院，
电影院，
电影院，电影院，
电影院，
电影院，
电影院，电影院，电影院，
Oops. Did it again.
电影院，
电影院，电影院，
喝，
喝，喝，喝，
喝，
喝，
喝，喝，喝，
喝，
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 名
It's just Ming.
名
I guess
名
that could be someone's name.
名
But no other meaning.
名
名
名
名
名
想
想
Okay. Ooh.
想
Right.
想想
Already did some of this.
想
想
想
想
想
想
想想
想
Okay.
电影院
电影院
电影
电影院
电影院
电影
电影院
电影院
电影院 电影院
电影院
电影电影
院
电影院
choke order
电影院
choke order
电影院
电影院
电影院电影院
电影院
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 医院 oh 医院 oh 医院 that's a hospital. Oh wait 医院医院医院医院医院
医院
医院 yeah hospital
医院
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 院
医院
same
医院
one for movie
医院
theater. That's it. That checks out actually.
医院
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 公园公园
公园公园
公园
公
Now we
园
have tone 2. 园园
公园
公园
No surprises.
公园
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 公园公园
Okay.
公园
明
明天，明天，
明天，明天，
明天，
明天，
明天，明天，
明天，
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 喝，
Oops 想，
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 想，想，
想，
想，
想，想，
想，
想，
想，想，
想，
想，
哎，哦喂，
公园，公园，
公园，
哦喂，
公园，
公园，公园，
公园，
公园，
公园，公园，
公园，
电影院，
电影院，
电影院，电影院，
电影院，
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 喂，
电影院，
电影院，
影，
电影院，
电影院，电影院，
电影院，
电影院，
电影院，电影院，
电影院，
电影院，
电影院，电影院，
电影院，
哎，哦，哎，
公园，
公园，公园，
公园，
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 公园，公园，
公园，
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 哎，OK，鱼许馆，鱼须馆，图书 图书馆，
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 图书馆。
OK。
图书馆，
图书馆，
图书，
图书馆，
图书，
图书馆，
图书馆，
图书馆，图书馆，
图书馆。
图书馆，
图书馆，图书馆，图书馆。
OK。
八，
八，八。
Interesting。
八，
八，
Oops, recorder.
八，
Oh, I see how it's like ba.
八，
八，
Oops.
八，八，
Yeah, it's a modified ba.
八，
八，
八。
Or maybe this is the base ba. Okay. 图书馆，
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 图书馆，图书馆，
图书馆。
图书，
图书馆，图书馆，图书馆，
图书馆，
图书馆，图书馆，
图书馆。
Okay. 下午，
下午，
下午，下午。
Oh, really? That's how
下午。
small that stroke is?
下午，
Interesting.
下午，下午，下午，
下午，
下午，下午，
下午。
下午。
Okay.
公园，
公园。
公园，
公园，公园，公园，
公园，
公园，公园，
公园。
八，
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 八，八，
八，
八，
八，八，八，
想，
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 想，想，
想，
想，
想想
想
想
想想
想
Okay. Okay.
下午
下午
Okay.
下午
This one is actually the same one.
下午
Although it has
下午
not
下午下午
the same. Oh wait. It is actually. It's part of afternoon.
下
That's
午
right.
下午
Part of go-go.
下午下午
Okay.
下午
Part of go-go.
英国人
Oops.
大学生图书馆
图书馆
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 图书
图书馆图书馆
图书馆
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 图书
图书馆
下午
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 下午下午下午
下午
电影院
Yeah. Okay.
电影院
影
电影院电影院
电影院
电影院
Oops.
电影院
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 电影院电影院
Oops. Can't concentrate on two things at the same time. I was trying to look at the rest of the character up there. Characters. Get used to seeing them together.
八
八
八
八
八
八八
八
Oops.
八
八
That was awkward.
下午下午
下午
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 下午下午
下午
Okay.
韩国公园
公园
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 公园。
图书图书图书图书馆
图书馆
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 图书馆图书馆
图书馆
图书
图书馆
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 图书馆图书
图书馆。
下午
下午下午
下午
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 八
八
八
八
八
哦
八
八
八
I'm a bit tired today. Xiang Wu. Morning? Because that's rise, right? Xiang Wu.
上午
Xiang Wu. Morning. Recently. Oh no, sorry. No. I pretty that could be morning because this is the other way around, right? It's afternoon.
上午
上午
下午上午
上午
Wait, actually. Yeah.
上午
上午下午
明天见. Whoop. I didn't mean to hit that. 明天见. So 214. 214. Yeah. 见明天
明天见
明天见
Okay.
明天见。
This one's weird.
明天见
Feels simplified.
明天见
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 明天见明天见
明天见。
明天见
明天见
Okay.
下午
下午
下
下午
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 水果
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 Man, how
水果
do you get from this radical from
水果
水果
yeah, from right radical.
水果
Interesting.
水果
Oh, actually,
水果
I could kind of see that.
水果
水果
水果水果
水果，
图书馆，
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 图书馆，图书馆，
图书馆，
图书馆，
图书馆，图书馆，
图书馆，
图书馆，图书馆，图书馆，
图书馆，
OK，
明天见，
明天见，
明天见。
Yes, weird.
明天见，
明天见，
明天见，明天见，
明天见，
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 下午，
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 下午，下午，
下午，
八，
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 八，八，
八，
水果，
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 水果。Oops.
水果，
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 下午，
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 明天，
明天见，
天见，
明天见，
见，
明天见，
明天见，
明天见，明天见，
明天见，
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 水果，水果。
水果，
Oops.
水果，
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 水果，水果，
水果，
下午，
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 图书馆，
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 图书馆， 图书图书馆
图书馆
图书馆图书馆
图书馆
哎，
明天见。
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 明天见。 明天见。
明天见。
水
果
水果
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 水果水果
水果
明天
明天见。
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 水
果
水果
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 水果水果
水果
Okay. Actually, let's see if these things got... Nope. 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 Okay. Okay, let's review. Review for the end of the day. Okay. So, I'm responsible for the opinion tomorrow for these. Da. Da, da, da. Da. Dan. Dalan. 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 Dadan. 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 Chu. Chu. Dadan. Chu. Dadan. Chu. Dadan. Chu. Da. Nang. Dadan. 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 Chu. Dadan. Chu. Dadan. Chu. Dadan. Chu. Chu. Lang. 大篮球，大篮球，大篮球，打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，打篮球。打篮球。Okay. 还是 right 还是还是想明天 right 明天电影院电影院公园啊图书馆下午明天见明天见水果 all right I'm kind of let's look at this okay that's fine okay okay yeah so we're good I think I'm okay with this all right so what did I forget I forgot 节 and 四 Okay, so let's go over this one time. Good. 同学新有叫 什么名字丽玛丽借四It's kind of like a little sharper, really. Yeah, it kind of looks all that way. Jingtian. Go. Go. Yeah, that's fine.历史们我们你们 Alright, we're good to go. Good to go for the next day, and the next day, and the following day. Okay. That's a wrap for today. Just hyper-focused, I guess. Really just hammer it out. Okay, folks. That's a wrap. That's the end of Duolingo Chinese. Day 20. End of day 124. Yeah, not much to say. This one has some trouble areas. Hopefully I can get them paved out like basketball.打篮球 right, and then捕书馆 right, gotta get the ooh, really hit the ooh. Okay. Alright, folks, thanks for hanging out, thanks for listening, thanks for chilling. Watch this later. Thanks for watching. Keep on learning, folks. It's kind of fun writing. It's a little exhausting, also rewarding at the same time. Give it a try, you know? And at least maybe something will come of it. Maybe it doesn't work and you'll know, right? Alright, until next time. また明日。またね。じゃあね。再见。明天见。Bye bye. Take care, guys.